Good morning. We're looking at a pretty bad pre-market, but the day is just young, so hopefully it won't be so bad. All right, good morning, good morning. Just setting up. My screen got all mangled. There we go. Okay, the market should be opening right about now. Get this cleared up. And where are we? We're down here. Oof. 3207. Look at the 3-month. Yeah, we're back to just testing this low. Yeah, it's not too bad. Still not great, but not bad. Speaking of which, holy frig, the market is fucked. Yeah, she's right across the board. Oof, 1.02% on the NASDAQ. 1.5 on the Dow. Yeah, so this ain't us. This is, yeah. The only thing that's up is gold and oil. Yeah, and this is Delta variant fears, I bet. Let's take a look. Yeah, virus surge sparks recovery worries. Yeah, it's expected. Fuck, couldn't you just do this not on a Monday? Yeah. Whatever. Shake out the paper hands. We're already up 3%. That's good. Good. Get rid of those buggers. We don't need them. Okay. This quote detail. This is... where does this one go? Up, up, up and away. Nope. Hmm. Okay, whatever. Delete. All right, this will just have to do for now. Does this one have volume? It does. Let's take this one and edit transform. Actually, why don't I just do this right all the way across? There we go. That'll clean it up. Looks much better. Okay. Excellent. And let's bring back the Lambos. Okay, good and golden. So we're back to down to 8.18. We're just letting the opening salvos do their thing. Broader market looks pooched. Not recovering much. I think we're still good. I think the market's spooked, which is, the worst you can really do to the market. But we got a vaccine. Recovery's going to happen. Who cares if people are dying? That doesn't affect the market unless they're dying in droves. Yeah. Not to sound callous, but that's the truth of the matter. Yeah. See these? So this is our run up, right? If we take this trend line, this is our run up. Now look at these greens and how these greens are way more aggressive than this line. See? This is a good example. Way more aggressive. And what that's telling you is that there's demand to go up. Like, wonderful demand. Yeah. Even if we take a sloppier bottom, that matches. That's a trend line right there. Matches. This one's more aggressive. This one's more aggressive. That one's infinitely more aggressive. Yeah, I think we might level out. We're just going to come back and probably pull 34. It might be a down day all day. 34.40 maybe. So we are definitely, as I said a long time ago, at the mercy of the pandemic news, right? That's like our greatest foe. I think we're okay. As long as they're not talking about fresh lockdowns, we should be okay. This is just discount 10D buying time. Yeah, it would have to get through. Well, this doesn't count. So we'd have one more real line of scrimmage, 24. Damn. Yeah, and there's not a lot of support to hold us, which is why we keep falling down to this number. We don't have much support here. Now we have 1, 2, 2, 3 things of support here. So next time we shouldn't fall down once we get back up. Yeah, this really should have been charging for a breakout right here. And then we just got smacked. And I guess this is all COVID related, which is the wet blanket most likely. And now it's just hit a fever pitch. So we were affected earlier because we're risk money. And then the market itself took finally taken the hit today. But even then, like, look at the market. Like, wowee, it really got told, it's fucking minimal, right? So I don't think, yeah. I think this is just people getting spooked. Nothing to worry about in the long run. All right. So let's see what we're doing today. We're already leveling out. Red countered our green. Volume is 9 million, which is pretty high, actually. 10 by 10. And we're probably going to do... Well, no, it's not that high. 10 o'clock's only 20 minutes out. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that high. I was going to say 10 by 10 is our medium nowadays. Our high is 20 to, I don't know. I think we've done 100 at one point before 10 o'clock. 100 million. Though that was when we were on our way up. when we were just going, holy, every 10 seconds. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Well, I think this is just going to run its paces. So we're bouncing off the support line that are in here. And hopefully it'll do a recovery. So if we do recover to probably here-ish levels, then we'll probably go for a run, just because we've shown that the fears are unfounded. Now we have to hope that these ones will stay afloat long enough. So they might turn and crash, but we're hoping they'll stay flat, and then that's going to give us the time for us to climb. If they decide to go down, our climb will be muted, or even worse, we'll get dragged down with them. We won't follow them one for one. I think we're still more positive than they are, but they can tilt this arrow towards neutral, right? Then the slightest wind brings us down into oblivion, and we don't want that. So yeah, they just got to stay leveled, or green would be good. I think they're going to be and they're fucking trying to go. They're going to be the pain in the ass. So space, taking a crazy header. And how much is that down? Oof. Oof, look at how aggressive that is. Oof. Oof, it's speeding up. Fucking space. Oh, how much is this? That's 4% drop. Oh, I don't want to look at that. Oh, fuck me. That's nasty. Oh. Okay. 43%. Shit. I almost want to buy the rebound. Yeah, okay, that's stabilizing a little. Oof, that was looking bad. Oh. Yeah, see, for us, we got much more of a base here. Or compared to this stock, right? They pushed, but you can condense these all into just one candle. So if I turn this into, say, the 5-minute. Oh, no. Let's do 3 minutes, right? There. So you go down, green goes push, and red goes no and no, right? Whereas if you look at us, we went down and then green took over and leveled us out. So we're far better shape based on, the direction. This is a bad direction. This is a good direction. Because this was good and it's gone bad. So you've used up your good. Where this, you've used up your bad, and now you're on the good side. Of course, we're in flux and it changes, right? But it's always better to come out of a valley than it is to be steaming towards the earth, much like this. But anyways, it's the opening salvo, so it doesn't really matter. Well, it matters, but it's not critical. See here. So we're shoring up a bottom, but we're not holding. And we definitely have a support line right here, which we're trying to not break through. It's the bottoms of all of these, top of this green, bottom of this guy. Ah, shit, we're going to go for a tumble. Our last line of support will be here. 3140. Let's go take a look. Oh, back. Yeah, so you can see this white line's basically the tops of these guys. And adjust that. And then this white line is the top of this guy. This green, almost this red. Yeah, so we're going to have another support line right here. Let's get these set up. Or later. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be one. I'm hopeful we don't free fall into this. This will be a strong one. Yeah. Just in case we do. Okay. Where are we? 1 day. Oop, auto. Here we go. So the severity isn't that bad. Like the the stick size isn't too bad. They are large, but it's expected after a 7% drop. But they're not like crazy big. Like a 10% swing. But that is a pretty big candle. So what, 5% candle? 5% in 1 minute? Yeah. But if you're quick on the trigger, this is where you make your money as a day trader. Okay. So we broke down. These guys are leveling and pushing. So we should be able to get out of this funk. Should be soon. Excuse me. Okay. Now let's get this up and going. Not going to be super useful today, the ticks, but might as well get it up. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So there, we look like we're making a big W. Upswing got crushed. Damn. So we're going to probably falter at the 50% mark, which would be probably here. Maybe a little higher. Let's take a look here. Where the hell's the measuring tools? This. This. Always forget where it is. Oh, damn. On the ball. Shit, I'm good. Yeah, well, years of estimating where the 50% mark is. I can eyeball it. Pretty good. Damn. I surprised myself. So we just got real close. Didn't touch it. Yeah. Which almost leads me to believe it will continue. So if we don't see the if we don't see this severe, like if it stays above, let's say, the 75 here, then that gives us a good chance of continuation. Because then it's like it almost made it, didn't, that should let us continue. It's just a bump in the road, probably brought on by this, the weight from other factors, you know, people dumping their portfolios and all that sort of crap. Yeah. Yeah, because we have to deal with them. Yeah. Anyways, this is probably good discount 10D time. Because, yeah, once this wet blanket lifts, it's just going to fly up like no one's business. So, like it did Friday and Thursday, right? Same boat, you know, you get a wet blanket and it lifts and you come whizzing up, right? Now they just threw another one on us and we'll whiz back up. Yeah. Yeah. Because realistically, if so I've been saying, you know, we need to go back to 14, right? Because we're in the clouds and the company's not worth that. But if the market goes poop and everything goes to hell and we don't go flying back to 12 instantaneously, you know, we're stuck still at 30, 50, right? So that's a good sign that it's built a base of loyal diamond hands, which are resisting the outflow of money or bringing it down. Even though we should be like 14, well, it's almost the end of summer, so let's say somewhere closer to 20 at this point. But eventually we're going to hit that rock bottom, and then it's just going to be nothing but sky again. But it's trying to find the bottom's hard because you have, you know, people that are holding on, then they give up, and then you have people that join because it's discounted, and so it distorts, you know, where is the actual bottom. And we got to still deal with a pandemic that keeps on trucking. Yeah, but that should be done soon, or at least, excuse me, the giving a crap will end soon. It might go on forever like AIDS or whatever, but the getting it out of the public's consciousness will end. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 15. So we're doing 20. We might do 20 by 20 or 20 by 10. Picked up a little. All right. Well, good stuff. Let me just catch up on the chat since now the threat of nuclear annihilation is over. Okay. Yeah, so the tickers that I'm following are mostly indexes and the other hype stock. So almost all of these bad boys. Ooh, there's Tom's Ford. And going to 20. Ford's been paying out for Tom lately. Boom, bust. Yeah, but that's, you know, that's why I don't shit on anybody's stock picks, because even if they're good, they're never good forever, right? As you can see with AMC. So, you know, you might pick a winner, but it's not going to always be a winner. It's going to have its ups and its downs, and that's why I ended up becoming day trader, because you can't trust no stock. It's always going to do its thing. Some will do more or less. But yeah, it looks like everyone's getting kicked in the nads. But like, there's the UK index. Like, that's nothing but red for 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Yeah. And over a weekend. Like, that's Monday. Jeez. The rest of the week's going to be trash for them. And they started the year at 6469. So if they drop 400 points, they've erased a year's worth of growth. Frig. And that's the start of the pandemic. I guess the UK is not... holy boy. 7-4. I guess they're prone to mass sell-offs or whatever. 33% of their market. Or their top 100 in their market, I guess. The Germans are... they're routing, but not that bad. Japan. Yeah, Japan has actually been fairly unhappy since January. The buzz is over. Although they're doing better, weirdly. Japan's got a weird economy. But, yeah, they crashed pretty good. They wiped out 3 years worth of growth. And now they've come back and recovered all of that. Man, you'd be rich. How much is that? 88%. Holy fuck. On a market, eh? Or maybe their index is done differently, but shit. That's quite the swing. You'd be retired after that. Yeah. Yeah, I think in the grander scheme, I think we're going to come whipping out of this. We're going to basically go do whatever and then just whiz out into the upper 50s or mid 50s at least. We may not break new highs at 74, but I think we can at least get into this channel again, like in this realm here. Yeah, and then do our thing and then whatever. Level out to our proper slope. When the hype fades, we'll go down to our proper slope, which is about, I drew it kind of close actually. So there we are here at 20. And back when this all started, we were closer to 14. Oh, this line's almost spot on. And then if we go to the end of the year, we're looking at 37 or so, or 42, right? And so that's our baseline. But on top of that baseline, we have a level of hype, which you can see kind of here. And well, this. And so that thick layer of hype is what's keeping us from going down into the 20s right now. And as time goes by, it's going to keep us floating upwards. So we're going to be traveling a diagonal, but on that diagonal, we'll have ups and downs like this. Yeah. And then maybe, one giant psycho moon. But, overall, that's where the company's headed. Yeah. Unless there's fresh lockdowns, and then we can kiss that goodbye until that's over. But yeah, I think we're good. It's just temporary bumps in the road. You can pretty much just turn off your computer, come back tomorrow, or sit here all day. Wonder if they're going to start paying dividends soon. That would be awesome. Our next earning is the 2nd of August, 4th of August. Not bad. So we're currently losing $1.42. And we're going to be going down to under $1.42. So, geez, that's about 50, 180. Yeah, let's round it and say it's about a 45% increase in money. Pretty good. Company going up 40% in 3 months. Not bad. Yeah, because if we go back to last year, -20, -5, massive increase, -8, -4, -1. There's a 4-time increase. Now we're sub 1. Yeah. And then we probably are going to see positive probably start of next year. Yeah. I wonder when we're going to be positive, actually. That would be something. Because then all of our stats will start looking good. because we're not using negative numbers on stats that only work in the positive. Yeah. Yeah, so there's your failed W. So W didn't make it. She rolls, bounces, and then rolls again due to undue negativity. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. We'd be getting dragged down. Yeah, that's a systematic sell-off there. Just selling. Selling. So this might be a larger fish sailing out of the market. Those all look pretty same-sided, sized. The stairway to hell. Yeah, GME. No one cares about you anymore. All these flats. It trades 420,000. Not even a million. And we're at 14 million. Jeez. So we're what, 28? Yeah, 28 times their volume. And they're at less than 5 times our price. 33, 6. That's 2 and 4. 6 times our price. So we're kicking their ass. Nice. That's good. Because at one time, it looks like AMC was just going to be the dead horse. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was catching up on the chat. Yeah. Oh, there's Tom. His puts are making money. How about that Ford? No, AMC's not over. And yes, backstop definitely the bank accounts need to fix themselves. Like AMC technically has enough money from the stock market to completely erase their debt, but they can't erase their debt because they're locked into like mortgage contracts, right? So technically they're debt free, but technically it's still looming. So it's like, you know, at some point they're going to be able to say, okay, it's all gone. The only problem there is, so their balance sheets will look good. But the problem with that is, sure, okay, they got a cash, they won the lottery and they got a bunch of cash, cool, but they still got to grow with it, right? So the company still has to pull their head out of their pooper, regardless, in the long run. But we don't have to, as I keep saying, we don't have to really worry about that for about another year and a half, maybe 2 years, because they'll run out of money in probably 3 years, as long as they don't do massive expansions and all that sort of stuff. So in about a year, half that time, a year and a half out, we'll start. I will at least. I don't know if you guys will still be here, but I will at least be staring at their bank account a lot more aggressively. Because right now they're just flush with cash. Like they got what, 2 billion in their war chest. Everything's kind of paid off. They can go to town. So it's now, what are you going to do with it, right? You're going to wage war against streaming? Are you going to expand? Are you going to knock out your competitors? You're going to bribe Disney? What? And that's really where we are now. So, oh yeah, if they give out dividends, yeah. Oh boy. Oh, you're talking about Ford. No, dividends can be handed out at whim. Generally, they're on schedule for every 3 months, but they can be handed out whenever they feel like it. There's no obligation to do dividends, and there's no schedule, and there's no like you can do whatever the hell you want. You can give more, you can give less, you can give them whenever. It's essentially bribing your constituency. Yeah. Coin/share. AMC coin. Yeah, you're giving it to us in digital money. What's this digital money worth? Whatever you agree. Yeah, what were their previous dividends? I think it was 10 cents on the share. 3 cents on the share. That sucks. No, Trading View's got a new logo, and it sucks. 3 cents. 20 cents on the share. Or actually, yeah, it's on the share or on the dollar. That might, I think that's 20 cents a share. Yeah. So they were just giving out 20 cents on the share, which when you're buying shares at $18, it's about 10%. Not bad. Man, I'd be loading up. I'm getting 10%. Oh, sorry, not 10%. Jeez, I'm really bad with math. You're getting 10 cents on the share, so that's 100. That's 1%. Yeah. 1% is $1 on 100. Yeah, so it's 1%. Okay. 2%. This is their first earnings. Yeah. They were doing dividends since the beginning. Well, maybe they'll go back to it. That would be awesome, all things considered. Then it would make sense to do a long-term hold. And how are we on the recovery? I wouldn't put a lot of faith into it. You're going to get your dip, and that's going to nail us. Yeah, so far, not so bad. Okie dokie. Win a chocolate bar. Is this how we play stocks now, with chocolate bars? Yeah. But the chocolate, it is verboten. It's verboten, sorry, not verboten. Been watching a lot of Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, there's a nice bounce. Yeah, we could start that. When is going to be the dip and what number? So it's and you have to guess before what? 950 or 10. I guess we could do it before 10. Yeah. Yeah, we could do something like that. That's the instead of EOD, it's SOD. Start of the day. I would say if this is our bottom, bounce. I'm going to say somewhere in here. My bet. Dip of the day. There you go. Dip of the day there. It's almost like we're fishermen. All right. Tip of the morning. It's all about family, Dom. Tip of the day sounds good. Top of the morning. Get some Irish in there. Yeah, I don't think 10's the dip. Nah, I wouldn't put money on that. Just because these guys are about to turn and pull us down. I would hope. If that's the dip for the day, today's going to be pretty good. 29. Oof, that's off my screen. That's pretty low. It'd have to break another line of resistance. So you got it down to here. Jeez. I'm hoping, yeah. Well, the good news is whenever I get paid, I'm going to be able to buy a whole bunch more shares. Great. So I should check if I've been paid. I think I get paid on the Friday this week. Maybe I got paid ahead of time. That is a big NO, Captain. Discount tendies. Okay, Raspberry Pi. Hopefully today I can get my crap working. Generic USB storage device, 16 gigs. I hope that's the file before I wipe out my hard drive. The hell? That's weird. So I have a USB drive I pulled out of my Raspberry Pi, and it's partitioned, half Windows, and the rest of it is Linux. That's odd. So we could take a look at Spy. But it's going to look the same as what I just had. Yeah, it just shows volume. But yeah, it is still trucking. So if we can level between these support lines, we might be able to survive the dip, and off we go. Well, it's going to bounce eventually. Probably will bounce around 1050. Well, it may not even bounce. It might just level out and then come back up. I don't know if indexes really hit support lines and bounce because they're an average. They definitely don't bounce like we would. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Go back to AMC. And we're still moving along. Yeah, exactly. Backstop. Yeah, the market does whatever the market does. Um, Generally, the market doesn't care about a global pandemic. What it cares about is how it's going to affect government and policy. So, if people are dying, especially old people, that's not a problem unless you're an old people stock. Doesn't matter. Everyone wins if old people die. If the young start dying and the youth starts dying and people get debilitating diseases, on the last part, maybe you can make money off of that, but your GDP is going to tank, your workforce is going to tank, you're going to have all these people out of the labor force, blah, 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 blah. And that will cascade through the whole market, sending it all to hell. So that's really where the fear comes from. It's not the fact that people are dying, it's more the fact that it's going to disrupt trade and shut down things. Yeah. But yeah, there's been a surge of cases with the Delta variant because it's far more infectious. But realistically, it's still the same poop. We didn't just get a new version of it, or we got a new version of it. We didn't get a new virus. It's the same virus, just a little more, well, a lot more aggressive. So as long as we vaccine the crap out of everyone, the ones that will die will die, the ones that live live, and then the infection rate goes down to like 10, 12, 20%. You'll still transmit it, but if everyone's vaccinated, it'll stay controllable. You won't have outbreaks. You won't wipe out schools. Um, it'll be like chickenpox or measles or whatever. It'll be suppressed. Um, so I don't think the market's going to go blowing into oblivion. But, people like to overreact. So let them. Just do as Buffett says, when people are selling, you're buying. When they're buying, you're selling. You know, and it makes sense because people are like, oh, it can only go up. That's when you leave. Oh, it can only go down, and that's when you buy. Because most of the time it rebounds, right? The few times you'll get it wrong will greatly be outweighed by the amount of times you get it right. So, well, the summer lull technically starts in March, and they buy back in October. I think the market will continue to make new highs because COVID can only go away, and people have a whole bunch of pent up money, and the market has been on a surge nonstop because people are investing more now than ever before. So you got all this fresh money, right? But all of that's irrelevant. All that matters is if people give us fresh money, right? That's all we need to care about. As long as AMC finds the limelight again, we can go to the moon, Mars, you know, do a couple trips around the solar system if people are willing to pump money into us. So, yeah. So again, it doesn't matter what's going on. All that matters is how people feel about this stock. If this is our baby horse. Um, but yeah, the general market is taking a poop. Ford's leveling out. Even Denny's took a hit. I like following Denny's. Lonely stock. Geez, Denny's took a 5% drop. Who wakes up and says, you know what? I'm out of Denny's today. I guess it's part of our portfolio. And they just bomb the portfolio, which is, similar to us. Yeah. Well, I guess, if you heard that the pandemic, like, but what are you thinking? America's going to have fresh lockdowns? Like, I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. Denny's likely will benefit from post pandemic tailwinds despite being among the hardest hit. I would say so. They've been particularly cruel to breakfast and late night chains. Whew, it's expecting a 2.5. Yeah. They're saying their transactions, offsite premises transactions, are at 2.5 times pre-pandemic levels. So they're doing great. It's the most expensive in its peer group. So they're saying it's overpriced, actually. Even though they're doubled their income. Where is the pandemic? Right here. I didn't know Denny's was doing so good. If it dips hard, it'd be a great buy at $10. The all-time. Yeah. Damn, Denny's just roared from 150. Yeah, it might zig. Maybe if this goes on for more than a couple days, we could see it go down to 10. Then it would be a pretty good buy. Wiping itself out to 2014. Yeah, I'd take it. I'd bite. Yeah, this overall market is, nah, this is nothing. Yeah, because look at what the pandemic did, right? Look at that nail. We're not getting that. Okay, anyways, let's get back to AMC. Okay, we're going. Whoa. Okay, so we're avoiding the dip for now, and we're surging up. So if Freedom was right, and that was our lowest for today, then my follow-up, which is we're going to take off, is next. I still don't feel it because it's only 10:20. 10:30 is technically the dip. But if she can get us up into here, I think we're okay. We'll bounce and then go up. And then we can give Freedom a chocolate bar. For getting it right. At least that part right. Okay. Oh, my internal organs are hating me. Ah, mother. Oh. So I went to stick my SD card into the Raspberry Pi, and all I did is dropped it deep into the case. Oh, thank God it came out. I forgot there was a slot. Just tossed it into the case. Like a chump. Okay, good. Stop. Tell me I got nothing wrong. I swear I got like kidney stones. Fuck, is it painful? Radiating pain. It's like someone knifing you. That hurts like hell. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay, Raspberry Pi. Main screen turn on. It's you. Hello, gentlemen. Ow. What symbol? AMC, really? No reason why it shouldn't be tradable. See here. No, there's no alerts. Well, no, it's possible that there's a bug, but Discord. Ah, je suis France. That's a good push. Oh, there you go, Freedom. That one's yours. Yeah. So see, we broke the 50%. Now we're going up to the 100. One trick. Yeah. Oh, actually, sorry. I need to adjust this. What I just said was incorrect. There we go. So the 50% was right here. So we beat the corner, right? And now we go to the 50. We didn't slow down, and now we're going to try to go to the 100. And we should go up to the 100. This shouldn't stop. Unless the 100% was somewhere down here. And we just blew past it. And that's a possibility. Judging by this hesitation, that might be the case. So maybe if this doesn't turn immediately green, then I bet it's probably 100%. I don't know, this support line. Where would hesitation be? This one just blew right through this line. So where would the 50% be here? Does that even make sense? Oh, that kind of does. No. So if I say the top of this green is 100%, the 50% kind of works out with this support line, but it's not great. Yeah. So if this is 100%, the red touches the 100%. 50% is here. That works out. What? Yeah, perhaps it's the top of this red here. And we'll just say that's the 100% mark. So we went and we touched it and we bounced off of the support resistance line of this guy. Because normally you will complete. And then there's your 50. Was a little bit smaller. Because I didn't like that as a 50 because it was too big. But yeah, it's not lining up properly. The time cycles are pretty good. If we do this. Yeah. Doing one trend per cycle. You could even bring it down to that. Nope. There. Except this one's not good. Good. That's fucked up. All right. Wasting too much time on this. Anyways, we completed it. Now we're going to go try for this line, approximately. So this needs to get over this white line, which will probably give it trouble. So it's going to bounce and do this. Now we're at 1030, so we might get pulled. If not, try for 1040. We'll see. Ouch, my insides. Doing good, doing good. Sorry, not doing good, doing good, doing good. Or doing better. At least it's leveled out. It doesn't have a lot of a base, but the angle is good. So at least with the angle being up, we got plenty of room if it decides to bottom out. This one should be on thick discount too. Yeah, CCL. I'd probably pick up, if you had some extra money, good time to pick some up. Yeah, she's been bottoming out. Yeah, we're back to January levels before it took off. Yeah, this bad boy's going to probably rip again. I mean, cruise lines aren't going anywhere, and they're cost them money to park their boats, but it's not, there's no fuel, there's no labor. So as long as they haven't lost their boats, all they do is start up again. Yeah. How were they doing pre-pandemic? Oh man, they were off the charts. And their earnings were green. Yeah, this is going to be a great recovery play. Oh yeah, they're making $3. Oh, started losing money, although that's kind of maybe Christmas. No one goes on cruises in Christmas. The summer. Oh, that's fall. No, that's summer. And this is fall. And then pandemic. Woof. Yeah. It went from positive 250 to -6. Shit. Yeah. Oh, and they're still, yeah, so they did pretty good. So they basically, even though they bottomed out, right? They've managed to cut everything. So they're only losing about a third. And now that they can start putting money back in, oh, well, they're still in the hole. Maybe that's why they're not out of the woods yet, and that's probably why the share price is tumbling. Yeah. Yeah, see, I expected it to level. Yeah. Hmm. Tempting. Because they're right now, they're back to 2000 levels. Holy crap. The company tanked all the way back to 2000 levels. So there's the dot-com bust, and they got nailed. Well, everyone got broke, so that's why. How much of the company got hit there? They lost 60% of the company, and they walked away from it. Oh my lord. Then they took another hit, and this is 2008 financial crisis. 60% of the company, and walked away, and actually grew. They went up 4 times your money in 3,000 days. So 10 years, 4 times your money. And then in a year and a half, took out 87% of that. Yeah, not bad. I don't know. Wow, look at the difference in volume, though. You can tell new people are playing, right? They haven't seen this much volume in their entire lifespan. Anyways, how are we doing? Are we finally done that cycle? Oh, yeah. So good. So, as I said, it hit the roof, bounced. We pushed through on the second try, which is really good. Red is now slamming us, but that's expected. We went through kind of quickly, and you can see red has been hitting us, but they didn't do a good job, so they're kind of pent up. But we should wipe that out. Should be fairly quick, as long as these are holding. And for now, we got a couple of support lines, like 4 here, 2 here. Yeah, we're on this. Well, no, we're not even on that one. So we got 2 here. We got 1. The Dow's the closest thing to us. So the Dow's not looking that great, but hopefully this is a U shape. So the nice thing here is that red had all of its time. Then we level, and then it's green's time without too much red interference, because if red was going to crash us, they would have done it here, right? And that's kind of what you're seeing here. So red had their time, but that's all they could do. So green pushes back, red says meh, but doesn't get new lows. Green pushes back, red pushes back, green pushes back, but we're getting increasing, which means red doesn't have it in them, which means we'll do this and eventually do that. All things considered, right? You know, as long as it stays. We're batting this guy here. Yeah. Yeah. So even though my mouse is over here, you want to be looking over here to see where the dashed lines go. Yeah. Yeah. So we're just hitting these lines, these support lines. Not bad. Not bad for a 1030 dip. So now we're overdue for a dip, but perhaps we can get away with it because we had a 7% drop. You usually always have a dip, but it might be muted. I mean, technically there was a little dip here, and we might see another one at 1040 and then another one at 1050, and then by 1055 we'll bust up. We'll bust an up and hopefully go up here. Oh yeah, good point, backstop. Yeah, you're right. Hurricane season in the Gulf. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, no, I've been looking at CCL as kind of a sub index because CCL is really affected by COVID, like 100% affected by COVID because they're crammed in and they can't do like they do with AMC, right? So if the COVID news is bad, it's going to be super bad for CCL. So I can use CCL as kind of a tester to say, okay, just how bad is COVID or what's the COVID component? Yeah, it helps give me a little bit of assurance. So if CCL is leveled out or going up, then I know whatever's happening to us, good or bad, has nothing to do with COVID. But damn, I wish I had some money. As much as I should buy some more AMC, I might buy some CCL. Pretty good spot. And they should keep going down for the next couple of days because this fear I doubt will go over blow over very quickly. Might be able to get a sweet quick rebound on that. All right. My package has been shipped. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, well, I know I knew about that. I just completely forgot about it because yeah, my brain wasn't in there. And then I'm like, right, hurricane season. Um, but they factor that in, right? So they make more money in the on season to pay for the off season, so their finances will level out, um, all on average. Yeah. Ah, this is great. Great recovery. Thank God for that stimulus money. Ah, good when people have money. It's no fun when everyone's broke. Yep. All right. At least I'll update the title. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave this up. I have some stuff to do. We're just gonna let this roll, and I'll keep checking back. I'm in the process of cleaning a house. So what's next for us is there's a potential for a dip leading up to let's say 1055. After 1055, then we should rip. If we don't get any more positivity, we may go down to from 11 to something. and then spike up at 12 like you've seen some days. But judging by how impressive this push is, we should be tearing it. As is, I think we're going to be tearing it. I'm going to go grab a can of pop, but I think when I come back, this thing's going to be up in this territory. Yeah, which means it can start leaping. Because again, the problem with this territory right here is there's no support, which means on our way up, there's going to be very little that stops us, which is why we keep gapping down. Every time we fall into it, we just friggin' free fall, right? So, excellent. Gonna be good. SPY. Yeah, so the S&P, it's leveling out. So hopefully it's gonna go warm. But because it's an index, you can't really tell. It's representing 500 things, right? But judging by the looks of it, the fear stopped here. Then it went a little bit more to level out. Now it's on the upswing. So as long as it's not, new information and new garbage, the damage was done here. And this is the recovery phase. So as long as there's no new damage. If there's new damage, then it's perilous and it'll just fall some more. But I think the fear was over. Ooh, space just started taking off. What the hell? Just that went up 5%. Jeez. Yeah, she dropped 5% and now it's ripped 11% in less than an hour. Jeez. The hell's going on? And it's still going. Oh, they're flooring it. What's going on? All right, well, something's going on with space. That's quite the... That might rip late... keep ripping for the day. It seems oddly... These are huge, too. Weird. I was just singing its death stall. Well, it looks like... Maybe it's just the global influx of money coming back. Even Denny's, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it. The money's just coming back in and everyone's getting lifted. Yeah, see? A rising tide lifts all ships. One of my favorite quotes for stocks. So as the rising tide, starts a rising. Yeah. So we broke channel, but essentially we're doing what I'm saying we're doing. Yeah. So that's probably a technical breakdown. Just got too close to the edge and fell over. Yeah. Well, enjoy the rip. I'm going to go get a pop and do some cleaning, and I'll keep checking in. Ugh. right, still ripping. Excellent. Hopefully somebody bought the discount tendies. Made yourself a nice, healthy, probably 7%. Oh, 8.8. Not friggin' bad. Yeah, this is why we trade AMC. You can make 8% in a day. It's like, oh, can't really, some stocks you get 8% a year, And here we are pulling, we're going to probably do, that's going to be 12, 14 by the time we're done. Jesus, it's flooring it. Holy crap, what's the volume? 8 mil. Well, 39 mil to be exact. At 1050. Geez, yeah, we've picked up some speed here. The ticks are getting bigger. This is good. Yeah. This is the pendulum swinging. Look at it go. Oh my god, they're just flooring it. FOMO's kicking in now. Yeah. Yeah, this is pure vertical. And see in the ticks, there's no sudden red sell-offs. It's just straight green with green boosts. There's a little bit of red, but it's a constant red, not a sudden red. Damn. This should continue to 34.96 and probably should continue for the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes. 10, nope, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's 5. So that's 8 minutes. Sorry. Right, it's not 10:50, it's 10:55 is the last dip potential. So we'll have 3 minutes before we see the next potential dip, and then 5 minutes we're completely free of it after that, for a grand total of 8 minutes. So we're 2 minutes out on the 10:50 dip. This could be the start of it, which means if this is the case, we'd go red for 2 more minutes. And that would also line up with a retraction, a healthy retraction on the green rip, which will be about 20% of the total green from that last red, which is about where we are, around 20 to 30%, 30% now definitely. So then we get one more red. That brings us to 1050. And we should bounce off the 50% retraction line. So if this red is small, the next red will go to the 50%. And then we will bounce. And then should keep going up. Add the sign line. That was the sign line. Selling and buying circles. Oh, you're talking about the time. I never use that. Yeah, you're talking about where is it? Time cycles. So you're talking about this. But you have to set that up. There's also sine wave, not line. There's this, right? But again, you have to set that up to figure out to get it to work, right? And I'm not good at time-based. You should be able to just eyeball it. Sine line, really? Oh, it is. Okay. You're right. Yeah. The cyclic lines are a little bit better. You can help divide up. But realistically, just use the these lines. That's why I left them up. Right now, these ones are at every 15 minutes. So you can use the white lines there to get an idea. And then these are at every 50 cents right now. The horizontal or the vertical are 50 cents, and these are 15 minutes. Yeah. The scale constantly changes because I'm moving around, but so now it's 10-minute scale. Yeah. But at least gives you something to look at. Well, the good news is Team Organics, you can just keep buying on the dips because fear is the best time to buy because fear is irrational. If the fears are founded, that's a problem. But if people are just scared, that's the best time because eventually they'll stop being scared and then everything goes back to normal. You just got yourself a discount. Yeah. Probably, let's put it here. Yeah, well, you get it in time. Yeah, the money's the hard part, but yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm gonna let this roll. I'm still watching it. I'm just gonna clean up my house behind me. Yeah, see you, Freedom. Okay, so we bounced, or more so rolled. Okay. Oh, we're still pretty good. I'll leave this up. So we're doing a healthy 25% retraction right now, which is great. So we should continue straight up, which is great. And we should follow this trend line. Yeah, not bad. Oh, this is normal. Yeah, this is normal. Definitely not the end of the world. End of the world would be this needs to show well over 3%. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I wouldn't say fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's nothing to go worry about. You know, if we went down like 20% and the Dow is like down nothing, that's what we got to worry about. But if the Dow's tanking and we follow, then there's nothing we can do anyways. But we know it's going to be reversible. So that's the major takeaway here. All right, still good. So we're riding the channel. Everything's, ooh, that's nice. Everything's going as planned. Not friggin' bad. Yeah, random stranger. Well, I do have 5 years of experience, or 6 years now, I guess, since we've gone through about half a year now. So I've seen this many a times. It's the pendulum. It swings one way too much and then swings the other way too much. So tomorrow will probably be red, coming off the high for today. But for now, or maybe the afternoon, but for now, you have all this pent up, demand. And here it goes. Oh boy, look at our break. Printing money. Hopefully, some of you bought the dip. So I can at least feel good for whoever got that money back. Not bad, Shane. Actually, you got pretty good point to buy in too. You're just out of the W. Basically, if it was gonna fail, it would have failed at 31.50, and it didn't. So off we went. Nice. So that white line is kind of arbitrary. I don't know where the top's gonna be because this is all messy. Right now, we're fighting with this, which is expected. It's the bottom of a valley, therefore support resistance line. But we're just plowing through it. But once we get back into this area, then we're gonna have to start, making our we'll have to fight for our ground because there's going to be a lot of support resistance. Be nice if we could get back to 40. Just turn this frown right upside down. That would be something. I want to see where this support resistance line is before I go back to cleaning. Might be right here. Oh. Okay. Slide this up. Nah, it's not going to be I think it was where I had it, right here. Bottom, 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 bottom. Top, top, top. Hesitation, bottom. Yeah, it was where I had it. So we just blew right through it. Shit. We'll probably get pulled back to it is what's going to happen. And then we'll punch through it. Right now we're going pretty quick. Geez, we're at 48 million now. If I don't see any red, we're just going to tear. You just blew through a support line with, there we go. I was like, no way. There. So that gets us off the hook for this green right now. So that's our payment for this green back to the support line. If we bounce up, then we can go again because we paid the weak-handed people and the profit takers are all gone. I know. I was going to say that would have been pretty impressive if it just floored it some more. Yep, one of those green bars. I remember when you were just a twinkle in a green bar. No, my health has been pretty horrible, Shane. So the last couple days have been okay. So I've been getting cleaning in. I've missed about a year and a half worth of cleaning, and the dust was kind of getting to me. So I used to be trapped on a couch when I was doing this stream. I was just laying on my back doing the stream. Now I'm gonna do the stream as much as I can standing, and then I'll sit later in the day. But while I still have energy, I want to get some cleaning done. As much as I love this stream, the best part of my day gets lost to it. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, and it's, you know, I got to keep moving or my health's going to get worse. But movement makes me sick. So it's like double-edged sword. So I figured I'll just go until I feel like throwing up, and then I'll just sit for the rest of the day. Then lay on my back from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock and then fall asleep. And that's my day. Yay. It sucks. But at least I'm getting my stock practice in. Yeah, this is great. This is about as good as the chart can look. Nice healthy retraction. This guy's going to go over this stick and boost. So watch it bump up. See, there's your boost. Now it's going to get over him. Now it's going to boost again. Come on, give us the boost. Should gap up a little bit. No, it got defeated. Yeah, so it basically hit the support line, which is the red to our left, which could be, you know, further back, but it clunked its head on the roof. Almost. So we'll probably get 2 more tries to get out of here, and if not, we're going underneath this line. But we're still beating the blue lines, so we're still great for velocity. Still good. Now we should get a green push. And it just has to get over. Now it's 35's also a whole number. That's probably what's doing it too. You're getting people selling off at a whole number. Which is probably also why it's a support and resistance line. Oh, did the time clock? Yeah, the time clock went rogue. What is wrong with that time clock? Jeez. There you go. So perhaps what the problem was is it's detecting my location automatically. And maybe when it's in OBS, it's not detecting it from my location, but from wherever YouTube is. But anyways, fix that. Yeah. Every day at 11 o'clock, it tends to reset itself. It's a web page in the background, and I'm just using it's like time.com or whatever, and I'm cropping the window to give you that clock. Yeah, tends to be a pain in the ass lately. That's why it also turns white. I think there's like a refresh that, and every day at 11, it just refreshes. 11 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. which probably means it's like 9 o'clock in San Fran or something like that. Or they're out of Europe and it's midnight there or something. Well, 10 o'clock flip time actually would be it'd be 11:13 p.m. in China. So it'd be Japan, House of the Rising Sun. Yeah, it'd be Japan. Yeah, Japan would be 12, I guess. So there's our, well, it actually was 2 times. One, almost 2 times. We tried to break, yeah, 2 times try to break out. Didn't do it. Rolled. Didn't get enough height. Broke down. So as long as we stay over that blue line, we're okay. If we go under it, then we'll probably have a period of sideways. But either or, we did a great job coming out of that hole. So very good. Yeah. No, you're right, Marshall. It was 10. I don't know what's going on with the time clock. I fixed it, I hope, for now. I'll go back to cleaning, but yeah, we're doing pretty good. So the remainder of the day will either be us burning off our high. I don't think we'll go back to where we are. We shouldn't dip any lower. If we're lucky, we'll continue to push till around 12 after a little period of down. But it all depends on the broader market. If they go green, we should get lifted a lot more. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, so they're recovered a little bit, but still pretty much in the hole. Yeah, it's not bad. They've recovered almost half, actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll leave this up. I think, yeah, we still have room for recovery. So it's going to boil down to if people are going to get over this Delta variant, by noon. It is Monday. I don't think they want to tank the whole week, you know. But a lot of people could be pulling their accounts because they know the week's going to be bad. But judging by the recovery we had, I think they're going to put their money back in because they're going to miss out on profits. So they bailed out on the market, expecting the worst. The worst didn't happen. And then they're coming back because now they realized they overreacted. Yeah. All right. But I'll come back and keep checking on this. But yeah, I think we're going to be pretty good today, actually. Still looking pretty good. And even if we finish at a -2, that's pretty good considering. If we can maintain this level or higher, that's what we need. Okay. Okay, so not much has changed. We broke channel, didn't make it, rolled, but we're still within the healthy retraction range. So we're probably just going to go into a more macro or medium-sized pattern, and we'll basically build a giant N in the next 10 minutes, hopefully. I'm here, Barry. I'm just doing cleaning in the background, and I'm just going to pop in from time to time. So I'm not sitting all day. Okay. So it looks like the N shape taking its time, so it might be more apt to say this is going to be a U. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're still okay. Looking at the trend lines off of 1015, you're making a new bottom. Yeah, I think we're still good. Because that formed, if it follows this blue line that I just drew, that will still end up in a U shape. So we'll see by, again, the next 5 minutes should tell us what's going on. And by 12, we should see if we should be up at that point, if all things good. All right. Sorry for the delay. I was just on the phone with Amazon. I ordered a robotic vacuum, and it was missing parts. So I was like, "Can I get the parts?" And they're like, "We'll just buy them for you. If you can find them on Amazon, we'll send them to you." And then I'm like, and they're like, "Okay, $50 credit." And I'm like, "Okay." Because yeah, I bought like a brand new vacuum robot. Well, sorry, it wasn't brand new; it was used, but it was certified, right? But they didn't realize pieces were missing, and I'm like, well, I don't want to buy Chinese knockoffs if I don't know the original quality of the originals. I have nothing to compare against. Long U shape. Yeah, still doing okay. So you can see it hesitated when it went through here. So it's this one was a breakdown pretty quick. This one it hesitated. So we should be finishing off the down cycle. Yeah. So this continued. And now we broke from it. So that's, what time is it? 12? 12 o'clock. That could be a sell-off period. It's the high for the day. Either that or new news got released. Let's check. Ugh. So 11:30 was economic news. Okay. Hmm. Did the UK finish at? Eh. Roblox. Every time they're like pandemic, cash goes in. And this company is just like the anti-pandemic stock. But it's slowly but surely burning off. Stock needs to die. Yeah, it started at $60, quickly went up to 90 something, 83, then peaked at 104. Yeah. But this company's not worth more than I think it's, what is it worth? I think it's like worth $30 on paper. $30 share. Yeah, because they're hemorrhaging money, and they have a huge revenue, but their net income ends up being in the gutter. Yeah, they're bringing home about a billion, but then they're ending up with negative 300 million to negative 80 million a year. So you know, they're still sinking. Plus, people are going to get bored of a game eventually, and then it's just going to go right into a turd. But maybe it's the start of Lego. Who knows? Okay. This is us. Let's get down to the 1 minute. All right. Ouch. My insides are killing me. Oh, did I do that? I did do that. Why is this all funky now? Hmm. Okay. I don't know why the bottom's still there. Where's the volume though? Oh geez. The hell is wrong with the... That's weird. So some reason this is buggered up. Yeah, it's not showing the volume anymore. All right. Well, I'll leave that for now, and I'll fight with it later. I don't know why it went all weird. Yeah, you can see the top of the volume right there. But for some reason, it won't display anymore. Okay. Good, good, good. Well, I know what that $50 is going towards. Long-range outdoor wireless networking solutions. Fudgio double stuffed chocolate cookies. And a battery backup, which shipped today. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, I might be missing even more parts on this robot now that I look at it. It runs for 60 minutes and charges for 6 hours? Holy crap. There must be a lead acid battery in that bad boy. Do not use as an attachment to power tools for dust collection. Wow. Someone's done that to a robot? Poor robots. They're going to rise up and kill us one day. We abuse them so much. Okay, $15 and $14 for the brushes. Not bad. This bot boundary tape looks like it's just a black line. I might be able to just put a black line on the floor. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Roll up. Good push. Is it corresponding with a little bit? Yeah. Good. Put us back in channel. Ouch. I got a phone call from New York. Okay. Everything is golden. And if one of you guys tried to call me, awesome. It's AMC Plaza, yeah? Could be. Oh, I missed a good conversation about biblical texts. Oh, man. That's what I get for trying to clean a friggin' house. uh, I don't know who Max and Hamilton are, though. Oh, soccer. I'm a Ricardo fan. You're talking about soccer. Please confirm TD's option chain. Well, you don't need TD to do that. You can just check Yahoo, cross verify. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm just catching up on some heated arguments. Good stuff. I will say, Marshall, don't conflate racism with hate. Being racist is normal to the human condition, but using it as a front for aggression and misplaced whatever you have used is a different story. If the little monkey didn't know to distrust the snake on the ground, we wouldn't have evolved. And racism is just an extension of that. That's different. Different is scary. Different is potentially going to hurt me. You see it with disabled people, people with any type of abnormality. If they act different, move different, right? People fear different, right? And racism is just an extension of that. But of course, there's no good reason for it because we're far more educated than our primitive counterparts. But, primitive humans have trouble feeding themselves. So, you're not going to solve racism if people can't, they struggle to dress themselves. They got to do that first before they can deal with the big things. Yeah. Good stuff. Do. Oh, they're going on about soccer. Soccer. Scrolling, scrolling. Scrolling, scrolling. Man, you guys had a solid chat and just catching up. What does AMC? Yep, AMC on TradingView is on neutral, but that's just based off of their technicals. So they basically just do it based on what all the oscillators are saying and the moving averages are saying. But, you know, the moving average is saying, well, if it's this means sell, right? If your 10-day average is 40 and you're below it, it's not looking good, right? But you have to apply that, you know, more than 10 days ago it was better than now, therefore now is bad. Well, yeah, but is now the recovery? Is now the worst? Like, you know, take that with a huge grain of salt, right? And yeah, 200 days ago, we were at 14. And so this, if anything, should probably give you a bigger warning. You know, I would be a little leery that, you know, you were only here 200 days ago and now you're here. You know, 100 days ago, we were at 24. Oh, man. 50 days ago, where were we? 38. Yeah. We below 38? Yeah, 33. Yeah. But anyways, these pivots are kind of cool. These are giving you the support and resistance lines based on, I believe, the now price. No, based off the 52. So that's the first support and that's the first resistance. And the major pivot point is 52. Oh, yeah. I think this is what this is. Yeah. I used to love these pivot points. They give you kind of a general idea. Like, for example, if we bust 76, then our next major is 96, then 140. Like, it gives you a very clear, you know, sky's the limit. Whereas here, 32 is a support, which they're right. And if we break that, our next major support is 8.5. I would say there's 14 and stuff in there, but they're right. 8.5 is a major. And the next one below that is 5.5. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, these are fun to look at from time to time. This is the daily. Let's look at the 1 minute. Yeah. Strong sell. Can't see through this. Damn. No. That would be wrong. I would not give it a strong sell at the moment. I bet you the 5 minutes say buy. No? None of them? No. Too many reds. Yeah. So in the 1 minute, that's why the pivots were so high. It's saying 35.94 and we're 33.40. So we're here. We're on support number 1. And we got to support number 2. Yeah. We're going to pivot at 35.94. Where is that? 35.94. Right here. Yeah, I could see it. If we got back to this point here, we'd start going up. Yeah, yeah, I could see it. Because realistically, if we got back there, it would mean we're over 50% of a U shape, right? If this is the 50% line, we wouldn't. Oh, sorry, I got that wrong. So if this is it, this is the line here. Yeah. No, so then we'd be going up, and I bet you that's a resistance line. 37.35. 37.57. Okay, close enough. So that's the 50% mark on the U. 40.19, I bet you, is here. 40.19, pretty close. And that's the top of the U shape. So that's resistance number 1 and resistance number 2. Yeah, kind of neat. Yeah. And it's saying basically once you hit here, you're going to complete. And that's about right. If you get to here, you're already about 80% of the way to the 50% mark. You should complete. Then you might roll, which is why it's a resistance line. If you break through it, then yeah, this is the next step. Yeah. Neato burrito. Yeah. Yeah, the pivots are kind of fun because they let you they give you an insight. The robots aren't exactly always right, but they're generally close. And so if you're way out to lunch, it's good to ground yourself. You're like, okay, well, why are the robots thinking this? And if you can't figure out why the robots are thinking that way, then you probably got a problem that you need to sort out. You need to unscrew thyself. As one drill sergeant once said to a person named the same as me, Private Kelly, please unscrew yourself. Yeah. And looking okay. Do 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 do. Where do we go from here? So Shane, we basically just float. So we need the Dow and the S&P and the Nasdaq to basically go green and have a bit of a run. If they don't, then if they go neutral, we should keep going up. If they go green, we will definitely go up. And if they go red, well, then we're going to go neutral or down. And if we do that for too long, we'll fall on our own weight. The overall picture, I still think, is positive for us. I'm still feeling the upswing. I've been feeling the upswing from about here. Like, we leveled out, and we leveled out good. This breakdown here, I could see it. But even then, I really do feel we're overdue for a really good upswing. We're just dealing with, I think, I wouldn't say short term at this point, but this whole month has been negative Nancyville. But we're holding okay, you know. Aside from this part here, it's been pretty slow. This was just a bit of a straight down, and that was 12th to the 14th. This was a pennant being broken, so that's kind of ignorable. But yeah, the overall inflections are still good. The green strength is really good, aside from this piece here and this piece here. Those two suck. Yeah. Because that's showing intent. There's intent here. And we gapped. Yeah. This is leveling out. But the problem with this one's short-ish. The gap is not great. But this one is so long. It's like sustained, right? But we're starting to level out. So we found support here. And so that's what's keeping us from going into oblivion. And now it's this. So we have the down phase and now the recovery phase. The cycle of stock life. So boom, bust, boom, bust. And we are currently here or here, depending on how you measure it. So what we're looking for is the leveling out, and then there'll be a big buy-in. The volume will ramp up, and then we'll know we're in the up stage. So you see how the volume here is up, then it goes down, and then the volume goes up a little bit here. So this is the boom, this is the bust, and then the boom is going to happen again. And our busts are relatively low volume, which is good. What we don't want to see is when the upswing is no volume and the downswing is big volume. then that means sentiment has changed and we're in trouble. Yeah. But until that happens, we're still good. Yep. Yeah, Odo posted the larger picture. So I'm just describing the shorter picture. Yeah. Yeah. Now, just to throw my 10 cents into the continuous religious conversation, almost every religion does have a golden rule of sorts, but it's what they say and what they do, right? So they write or create a dogma that states they can do no wrong, everything is good, all good things are because of them, all bad things are because of someone else, and therefore if there's good it's us, if it's bad it's them, and therefore we're all good. And it's like, well, yeah, but in implementation it doesn't come out that way, right? And there begets the problem. um, it's one thing to be, humanist or putting people first, and it's another thing to actually do it. A lot of people, they advocate for everything, but then in the second it comes to do it, it's like, well, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, and hence the problem with large organizations that are based on money and not about putting people first. People get screwed. Yee. Well, theory and application are the same. It's just application doesn't come because obviously devoting your entire life to selflessness is quite hard when you're a multi-billion-dollar corporation that exists on making money. Pretty hard to just be salt of the earth when you're keeping a Vatican running, right? Or any other religion that's driven by cash. Even Buddhism. I was over in China. Oh my God, the amount of money they rake in. The guy's counting fistfuls of money on the street. And it's like, hey, but again, application, right? Ah, sillies. So, what to do about this stock? Why is this time? Oh, weekend time period. I was like, why is this wide? It's the weekend. 22nd, 24th, 25th, 28th, 29th, 30, 31. Yeah, why are these are not equal time periods? 18, 21, 17, 16, 15, 14. Yeah, weird. Oh, maybe one is the break for a weekend. Yeah, these are weird. These, I'm just looking at the horizontal grid and I'm like, why are they all so spotty? That's perhaps my zoom level. Now it's all fixed. Once I zoom in a little closer, it can show days. Okay, let's go back to the 1 minute. Yeah. We're breaking down. Let's do, well, that's a garbage because that will just get adjusted. Yeah, let's just leave that up for now. I'll put this back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a oversimplification, and not exactly accurate, but yes, Tom. No, it's more like, if you want to get really technical, the natives are killing each other in giant tribal warfare, and everyone's getting murdered. Let's teach them the more civilized way of dying in factories like good old British people. And so that's the boarding schools. It's like you went from tribal warfare to, civilized shitola that was the 1700s. Arguably not much better. You know, it was the pinnacle of human civilization, but 1700s was rough. I, you know, you're almost better living in a field on your own farm. Like, it's not, the civilized world was not that great. Um, by the end of the 1800s, they started to get a little bit better, but then industrialization, pollution, toxicity, like, and the pestilence and the disease from squalor and confined living, dysentery. So, you know, that's why I say arguably it's more enlightened, yes, but I wouldn't say it's better. But, anyways, I don't really hate on the boarding schools. I mean, a lot of it was trying to breed the natives out. Yeah, but then the church did that everywhere at all times. Yeah, but a lot of it too was, the government trying to civilize, right? And you look at any place the British have touched, and it's come out better in the long run. Yeah, lots of people died. Yeah, but it also jumped them light years in technology, right? Like North America would still just be a wasteland of, you know, tribalism. Now it's what, the strongest country in the world, and it's hot. A lot of friendly people and most powerful country in the world. So, and that sure didn't happen from accident. Yeah. Oh, someone's calling me. One moment. Just a delivery. Yeah. Well, the equilibrium with nature though has been broken since, let's say, the Egyptian times, and then it got reinvented in the Renaissance. As soon as we learned how to, uh, shit, what is it called? Agriculture, basically. We started growing. It's crop rotation, and uh, there's a term for it. We went from hunter gatherers and we started planting. But once we took that step, then we could actually create more than we could or needed, right? And then that allows our population to grow. That allows people to get taller, stronger, faster. Tribes die, tribes grow, then trade happens. Then, you know, you just go down that path, and then it's securing more resources, securing land. We're securing what's valuable: water, timber, iron, lead, silver, gold, gemstones.
And then at some point, human labor is important too. Then you have slave trade and the working of captives, which actually goes as far as the Egyptians as well. Romans did it all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the world's really simplistic when you boil it down. You know, we're primitive humans and we haven't really changed that much. It's just we've made the world very complicated needlessly. It's not that complicated. We just make it complicated. Yeah. Well, technically, agriculture doesn't, it allows excess, but it doesn't further the gap between the haves nots because agriculture allows anyone to go from nothing to something. Agriculture is a great example of basically pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. The and then you're like, well, I don't have land, fight for it. I don't have seeds, steal them, find them, put some effort in. And then we go back to hunter gatherers and tribalism, right? It's just we live in a modern society where I can't kill my neighbor. I can't fight him when he's an idiot. I can't punish people when they suck, and they can't punish me when I suck legally, right? So we have living within these complex rules so we don't blow each other away, although arguably United States. Um, it still happens in some places, and that's really where we get our problems. Because yeah, if we just settled it all just like tribal warfare, it would be sorted out pretty damn quick. Um, but then it's not a good way to live, right? Which is why we evolved away from it. And so, hence why we have rules and regulations and government, because blowing each other away over the slightest dispute, not so great. It worked for 6,000 years. Don't know how far China goes back. I think China goes back 4,000 years on top of the 2,000 years. So, yeah, let's give it 6,000 years. Yeah. But yeah, that's the world we live in. But ultimately, none of this matters, right? You'll be dust in the wind in less than 80 years and forgotten 200 years later. And what has happened, right? And not to be nihilist, but it's like, if you really simplify it, as long as you exist till tomorrow, you succeeded in life, right? So do what you got to do to make it till tomorrow, and that's all you can hope for. Yeah, except if it's a defeat with the yeah, you got it, backstop, you got it. Fuck those guys. Yeah. Well, especially the bad ones. Yeah. They're playing by their own rules and they have the money to do the bad stuff. Seriously, they can just die. Not all hedge funds are bad. Literally, it's just a fund that hedges. But hedge funds, of course, are generally the tool of malicious people because you're not going to be doing malicious crap in a mutual fund. Yeah, I call this the edgy mutual fund. Once a year, we put in 5% to the market and we deduct 2% at random. That's really going to fuck everyone right up. Yep. It's a high octane turtle race right here. Yeah. Uh, I mean, who does mutual funds anymore? Like, seriously. Just, oh, yeah. Like, you can do an ETF at the very least, you know, do an index traded fund, but there's like 0 point to buy a mutual fund unless that mutual fund is like hardcore active investor. But then you pay like crazy management fees. But then do you care when you make money? But then there's no guarantee on your account, so that guy can just bottom out the fund, and you still have to pay him money. Nuts. Volume is 70 mil. What's the volume? 72 mil. Time is 12:45. I think that means the volume went up. Yeah, it did. When I was talking to Amazon. Now it's starting to teeter out. What's the volume against the greater scope? Medium low. Yeah. Let's see that surge right there is this green. Yeah. Yeah. Still doing better. It's sustaining. I almost feel like we're going to go up before the end of day. Starting to feel like it. The shit just needs to stop crashing. This is really what's killing us, is these. It needs to show green. And this is going to technically break down. Indexes, again, don't really follow that, but if it breaks a new low, that's going to send some alarms off. Just like when this broke a new low. Yeah. It tried to level out pretty quickly, though. Please not ruin our whole week. Damn Delta variant. The good news is the stock will be so cheap when I finally get paid again. I'll be able to buy so much for so little. Yeah, this might make a bat. A vampiric bat. Oh, speaking of bats, interesting side story. So my parents are at the cottage, Canadian cottage, because it's summer, and they opened up the umbrella, and out falls a bat right on its head, just goes thump. Then it's like, and then they looked inside, and there was two more brown bats. So they're gonna build them a little bat house, because bats are very hard to attract. So once you have them, they become females become very area specific, and they're faithful to that area. So hopefully they can convince them to go into a bat house, because man, we could do with the population of the insects. Drop those down a couple bazillion. Like the mosquitoes are so thick. There's a swamp about 50 feet from the house, and just like clouds come out of it at night. Like, there's so many bugs. So, anyways, yeah. So I got a picture of a bat sitting on a table, a little stunned, didn't know what to do. Yeah, but that's good. Could always do with more bats. Them and dragonflies. They can eat their weight. Dragonflies are killers. I think there are 1,000 mosquitoes a day, upwards to, and every mosquito breeds about 100 new mosquitoes, or every female. So for every 1,000 you killed, you're also then times 100 killing their offspring, right? It's like, oh my lord, the population control is so good. Some of our dragonflies get so big from, I guess, eating a lot, or maybe they're a big species. They get about the size of a mouse, and I would say, the body is bigger than a cord, a normal charging cord. I would say it's about 1.5 of that. They get chonkers, and you can see them fly because they're so big. But good, bigger they are, the more bugs I gotta eat. Keep those mosquitoes down. I've even seen one go away with a deer fly. I've seen them eat flies, which are huge compared to them usually. Yeah. All right, so I guess we're going to just keep on letting this roll. Hopefully, this is the end of the dip, but I wouldn't hold my breath because the Dow is still friggin' going. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, ouch, my insides. Okay, I did the robot. So I'm going to have to go out and grab something from a vehicle. I'm going to disappear for probably 10 minutes or so. And then I'll come back. Try not to burn the place down while I'm gone. And I think we're doing okay. Ooh, excuse me. Actually, I could do a time cycle here. Ah, there's the down, there's the mid, and then if it all works out, we should have an up. Or we have another mid, and then this does a sine wave. So it does this, and then this will be our up like that. Yeah, maybe. I'll leave these lines up just for fun. What happens if I shrink them? Do a half wave? Ooh, that looks good. Well, technically, see. Yeah, see, this one here is definitely one, but I need one here as well. So I have to be like, yeah, see, it's shifted by, if this could shift by 1 minute, it'd be perfect. That's the right size, but it got delayed by a minute. Yeah. Which means I can do double the size, which will be about here. Yeah. All right, let's just go with what we got. What about this? No, let's do this. Okay. Yeah. So far, so good. It's holding to the pattern. So again, what you're looking for is the 50%, right? So 50% is where we are. Nope, it's where we passed. Okay, but where's the top? Is this the top? Top would probably be the shoulder. So it's somewhere between here, maybe here, or here. Let's see if there's any hesitation. Oh, there's hesitation here. Here. Let's go with a little higher. Go with the peak. Okay, so we're hitting the 50% now. This is right. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're hitting the 50% now. Okay. And actually, I can get rid of the time cycles, since I can just stretch this one out. Where's the 50%? There. Close enough. Start. Upswing. Bottom of the downswing. Finishes the upswing. Yeah, that should do. Good enough. 2 blocks, 2 blocks, 2 blocks. No, it's 2 blocks and a bit. Tiny bit. It should be to here. Yeah. So we're bouncing off the 50. Okay. Message from Amazon customer service. Okay. Perfect.
Good stuff. And good day all around. Okay. All right, I gotta go fetch my delivery. Pretty productive morning, but yeah, definitely that 7% pre-market was bloody scary. Well, I mean, it wasn't totally scary, but it was like, you know, I was saying Friday, I'm like, Monday should be good. But of course, we get swamped. At least it's not Friday. If they broke the COVID news on a Friday, we'd just, boom, we'd probably lose like 10, 15%, go into oblivion. So at least on a Monday, we have all that positivity that's kind of held the fort. So I guess I can't complain too much. All right, I'll be right back. Ish.
Well, the package is taking its dear sweet time, but there is a very good example of time cycles and how they work. Damn, it really completed it right down on the last friggin' second. Nuts. Well, that's 1 o'clock too. Interesting. Interesting how things play out, eh? When you crack the Da Vinci Code and poof. So now we're creating the bat I drew earlier. This is the upper wing of the bat. So this means we're on track for um, normality, I guess. Yeah. Or it's in the range at which my predictions will be quite right. It's not doing erratic stuff that I'm not aware of or something. My package should be here. I don't know what's taking them so long. Okay. Ooh, nice choice. Oh, that's something new there, Howard. If you're still with us, you can put emojis on the screen. It mimics the chat. Yeah. As for the extremeness, you are right. If we zoom out and take a look at the size of these sticks, and then we go look at previous sizes, ignoring the morning, right? You're only seeing sizes like this when motion is extreme. So that's not a good day here, right? So that's both those are pretty close to the morning there. The key there is you want to take a look at the volume, right? That was the weird spike. Did we ever figure out what that was? The huge volume spike. It was in like gazillions. Feeling like it was good stuff. No, because that's green. No, that wouldn't be Vanguard closing its position. That would have happened somewhere else. There was a big spike. Probably back. Anyways, we don't need to go back in time. But anyways, you take a look at the size, which you just already did, and then you compare it to today's, right? You can see today is definitely far more aggressive, and the volume reflects that, right? Our volume's much higher than more passive times, right? Because volume and price motion tend to go hand in hand, but they don't have to. Low volume, high price motion means the other side's not playing. If both go up and nobody moves, then it means they're both fighting it out. And so in here, we're taking turns, but overall green is in control. Red took over in the pre-market here, right? This was the after hours, and then, with Germany and what have you, here's your pull down. We started low, but then we came back up, and then the rest is, modern history. So red had pretty much its time all here. And now it's green's time. Red took over after 11:10, partly because we hit a major kind of support resistance, basically yesterday's close. This could be seen as a bounce off of it. Probably started as that, and then it got legs. And because we failed to come up here, we went down some more. Now, of course, that makes sense. If you don't go up, you're going down, right? But if you don't go up, people get scared, and then the down is created, right? If you can manage for whatever reason to bypass that, you wouldn't go down. Because it's the fact that you didn't go up is what started that downwards trend. And so you could argue it's predestined, that it's always going to happen, and you're just uncovering it. And that's true, because the humans would play out the same way. But you don't know how they're going to play out, right? So if you knew how they'd play out, the stock market would be the same every time. If you reversed it, it'd play out the same way every single time, because the people would make the same choices based on the same stimulus, blah, 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 blah. Because we can't see into the future, we have to basically look at the stimulus, and then we can judge their reactions before it happens. And so we're just trying to get seconds or minutes or hours ahead of the bumbling humans that are reacting emotionally or based on whatever technicals and whatever they use. So here, that's why when we didn't get the height for whatever reason, dunno, this comes as a result. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why it doesn't really matter to figure out why we didn't go up, because there's a host of reasons, but it will boil down to a bunch of humans thought it's time to sell. And then once the humans started to sell, more humans started to sell, which created this. But the key takeaway is, how severe is this and how quickly do we level out? And then that tells you, how much fear, if you will, or how much negative energy there is. And if it's quick, that negative energy is now out of your system. So now you have a better chance at green, which is what you're seeing here, which is also why you get U shapes, right? Yeah. And if it goes down like this and then goes more severe, you got a problem, because it was negative and now it's more negative and it's not finding a bottom, and something's gone horribly wrong. But all of these shapes, right, are all starting to level. Even these have, a little bit of leveling in them. They're not vertical, they're not huge, and they're not, doing this, right? So looking good. So we hit the top, which was apparently higher, was right here. Here. Top of this red. Okay, so they used the top of this red. So there's a case of, the market tells you after the fact. So it decided this was the top. So our 50% was, okay, yeah, 50% lines up perfectly now, see? Top of this guy, top of this guy. He goes over, comes down. He goes over, gets pulled down. Then he shoots up. Neat. But yeah, hindsight's 2020. Obviously, the key is to be able to guess it's going here when you've only seen half the chart, right? And that comes with experience, time, and a lot of luck. Yeah. Oh. This should be it. We're keeping this channel. We should float up. And if we're lucky, this will go ramp into a power N shape. And then we'll attempt to bust this line. If we're not lucky, we should drift this way, try, or roll, depending on how much we drift. Let's see. So that's probably what's next in the pipe. I guess if we're super unlucky, we'll just go sideways and we'll break down, actually. Maybe that's what we're doing, actually. I was like, well, there is one more option. We do nothing, and then we break down. But I was expecting, because that was green, I was hoping we'd get a little height. So we had at least 3 minutes to hopefully get in channel. So what that means is I was expecting green to go like this, and then if we went sideways, we have about 3 minutes till we get into the middle of this. Then you'll stay likely inside of it. But if we go sideways, we're outside of the channel, which gives us room to fall, because we're not following this trend line, and then that triggers people to sell and robots to sell and all that sort of shit. So we want to get this as fast as possible back into the line, and then that provides us a safety net from any large price motion down. Yeah, because see, this is what happens here. If you can't get back in, you break down. And so you can think of this as your chart, and then Instead of looking like mountains, you're going sideways, and that's the trend. And then this is a breakdown of the trend, and then eventually it's going to find its way back to the trend, but it may be, over here or over here or whatever. Yeah, actually, it might have even found it right here if I drag the lines over. But this is like the transitioning period where it's shifting lanes, if you will, if you want to think of it that way. It's a little hard to wrap your head around, but you got to think of the chart as this is top, this is bottom, and we're going this way. It's like italicized. Then you're just shifting lanes. Whenever you got a straight red like this, you're changing lanes. And so you want to see how far it maintains its lane, and that lets you know its relative strength. And right now, it's pretty piss. It's like, that's not great. Now, it's an index, so I'm sure things are a little different. But if this was AMC, those would not be good. I would not expect us to, like, even though this is kind of a level out and a lift, this was small, these were large. I need to see a lot more before I'd be happy about that. Where, see, we did something like that, but we started an immediate U shape. Where this, it's got a V shape, which is good, but I'm still not feeling it. It's already showing a roll. Oh, well, that's a good sign, though. If it could break the top, I'd be a lot more happier. Which, maybe it'll do it. Yeah. And then if that's the case for this, because see, it was getting to the point where it was going under the line. And without even drawing the line, my brain was telling me that it wasn't good because this is getting too close. If it stayed here, you got room to play. The fact it went under the line, if it didn't get a solid green here, then it's going. It's gone. Because this line represents basically a slowdown. If it passes over, it's no longer going up, it's going sideways. The time component is greater than the vertical component or the cash gaining component. So things are going, sideways. So here, we fell out of the line. We did not get back, but we held off the drop, which almost happened. We pushed back, and red pushed us back. So now it's anyone's game, since red stopped us from going back in. And we're now, well, a fair deal out of the channel. If we keep going sideways like this, we'll likely collapse as we get further and further. We lose our ability. Oh, that's good. Gapped up. Excellent. Good. So if we can gap up and get back in, we'll be okay. Yeah. Because going horizontal is not. If we went horizontal here, that would not benefit us because we're not in channel. And if we get some height and we don't make it, then we'll wiggle down and then we'll try again in a different channel, right? But we need the height, because if we don't have the height when we wiggle down, we'll end up lower, right? We want to end up somewhere in the mid range. And we should, if we take this and we measure from here to this guy here, we're probably playing out this guy right now. Yeah, so we're bouncing off the 50% line. Okay, got to go get my package. But yeah, we're batting off the 50% line. So we need to get over it and then push. But we'll see. All right, so just as I left, we busted down. All right. Yeah, so we broke down in the middle, literal middle of the U shape. Now, of course, we didn't know where the U shape would be, so we could drag this around, right? But luckily, when I left it, I kind of just eyeballed the first part, and so therefore the rest of it kind of falls into shape. If this is the start of the arm, then this is the middle. Or we could argue maybe that's the arm, and the real breakdown is starting now. But that being said, we'll drag this to the middle because generally, when you're doing a U shape, you don't break down before the middle. And if you do break down here, then you can just drag the shape to be here versus here. And most likely that's going to be the correct. I mean, it's the same thing, self-fulfilling prophecy. But yeah, it all comes out in the wash. It's basically the same thing, just different way of showing it. So you didn't get the height. So I would hope we would get up to here. So we'd have a proper bat wing. But this was going on track. Wonder what kicked us off. 1 o'clock. No, this looks like it's just us. Oh, it's probably hitting the top. So we bounced and then we just overdid it. Yeah, probably what happened. Which is why this looked like it was going to recover. But then we faltered and then we never recovered from the falter. So what's going to happen now is that if we don't find a bottom, then we're going to bounce off this bottom here and then attempt. And then this is going to give us a W kind of shape. So we're currently in this phase right here. So up, now this is the bust. And then once we find the bottom, we'll be here. So now we're here. So we're getting there. We're growing. Oops. Go back. So I can take this and erase it. And we'll just take this one, drag it out a little further. Yeah. So we jumped right over the 50% mark. Try to line this up and see if we can predict the future some more. So I feel like there's something somewhere in here. This piece is wrong. This is good. This is good. This is okay. This is a little funky, but it's still the same pattern basically. Give it a try. So if this plays out by the first block, we should have our recovery, which is here. And then we should start climbing, much like we did here. Let's see. See how this plays out. The hell was that noise? Sounded like a fan. When a fan gets jammed, it does a squeaky noise. Maybe something's dying in my computer. Let's see. can see we have a hard bottom here, so the likelihood of us going up is quite high because we're bouncing off the bottom, so we should get some height. I don't know how much. We'll probably stall at the 0.5. And let's see. Oh, welcome back, May. Yeah, it's probably part of the giant U shape. That's our medium term. So we're trying to find the edge, and we haven't found it yet. But on the shorter term, we're basically trying to finish. Well, we just finished the bat shape. So that was right here. But we never got the height. We should have gotten up to here. And this, actually, here was a crown shape, which I didn't notice earlier. So, and that's here when this got threatened. That was what pulled us and gave us extra severity. Now, because this wasn't really like, see here, how this is straight up, that's probably why I didn't notice the crown shape. Because the warning signs for a crown shape is when you have easy money, straight up, no red, very vertical, you run the risk of losing it right away. But we had stability here. Yeah, and this here technically breaks up the crown shape, which is why this part here isn't a straight down. It's kind of a taper, because green basically stopped this red from going down to here, tapered it, and then when it comes up a second time, it's going to start leveling out earlier than it would have. Yeah. So this didn't go down to here and do this, and then this, as a result, doesn't go down to here instantly. It dragged out for another 30 minutes. Yeah. But as soon as we touched here, we run the very real risk, right? Once these people get threatened. But because we have an N shape in here and a few other supports, that's probably what's stopping us from going any lower. Yeah. But that's a good thing to keep in mind. Every time you see a runway, no red, although technically here helps support this, you have to watch that it doesn't become easy go. And yeah, luckily this little bit of retraction right there protects this. If you didn't have that, if it was just green, no red, green, then the first sign of danger, it's going to go like this. And that's what you see when it goes up really fast and then comes down really fast. That's the reasoning behind it. So we're showing weakness at 0.75. Not good. Come on, give us some gas. Yeah, see, it keeps giving trouble. Somewhere, it doesn't like 32, 33. I guess that's the whole number. Because people are just selling at 33. Yeah. Yeah. So all in all, not too bad. I'm definitely liking the bigger screen. I can see so much more. It's so good. Yeah. I know it's not great for you guys on mobile, but yeah, it makes my life a lot easier. I don't have to stare at a chart that's like this and constantly have to pan. Yeah. I can at least have a little bit more of the picture. Yeah. Yeah, that green buy-in really saved us. The red slammed us, which led to more red, but then we pushed back, and then this became the beginning Yeah, there was more red, but we at least leveled out, which means somewhere down here we're going to level out. We've stopped them. We just have to let a little bit of red burn out. Yeah, this plays pretty properly. This is pretty strong rebound. Perhaps the height of this is maybe not predictable, but you know people have money. They're waiting for the bottom. They just buy in, and because there's so much strength and there's so much discount, they just pummel in. I'm guessing. And then you saw FOMO take over. Then it just became straight with, they ran into the support line, ran into another support line, another one. And that's really what the reds are. They're hitting limit orders and hitting certain profit taking marks. Well, so far so good. Don't want to jinx it, but we're on track. Oh, not bad. And this kind of plays out the same. There's two bumps, down, up, midpoint. Let's see if it plays out. That'll be interesting. It's not normal that I catch these things ahead of time. Sometimes I do, and it's pretty cool. I drew this 10 minutes ago, and you watch it fill in. But this one, pretty apparent. You know it's trying for a U shape. It just needs to find its footing. Now, how many times did we touch the bottom? 1, 2. This one technically didn't touch. Oh, only 2 times. And we haven't broke. Oh, we broke through once, depending on how you measure. So this one here, first touch. If you drag it down. Dragging like clockwork, eh? So this is the halfway mark. So we should see hesitation and weakness. Or we'll blow over it and get dragged back. There should be some interaction with this line. Like you're seeing here, these small candles, the tops here. And this one gap down over the line. Yeah, so here we are. Looks like we're going to go over it, and then we're going to get pulled back. Then we'll go up. There's the pullback. And then if green just quickly wipes this out, then we're going to go. And see now red is pulling us back to the line, which is fine because it doesn't want to be at the line, but red's going to try to bring us over the line. But the line itself is a sticking point. So red got stuck because it doesn't have the energy. And then green is on the other side of the line, so it can push much easier. Yeah. Which is what you're seeing right now. Excellent. Oh, that was a couple of big buy-ins. 70,000 and a 60,000. Nice. That should kick off the run. Oh, so much better than the friggin' sell-off burritos we were having all week. Neither have jurisdiction in my country, but if you're out there, welcome to Stocks with Justin. Now, the real person that is a threat to me is the SEC. Since I'm playing on the US markets, can technically be barred from them. If I go nefarious. Healthy retraction. As long as it's over 50, which this one's slightly under 50. So if we can get a little green that brings us to here or more, we're good. Yeah, so we gap back up. That's good. So that got us away from here. Put us back at the 20% mark of this green candle. So this is probably the 50% mark where the red is right now. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Oh, we broke the 50. And that was 2 20,000s. Oh, that's a lot of price motion for not a lot of volume. So green must have just let the foot off the gas pedal there. Yeah, I think that was just red. Green wasn't there to stop red. So red made a big move. Now what's going to happen though is green's going to come back and just erase that because it was a lower volume movement. I wonder if it's corresponding with start of a sell-off. Yeah, probably. So people liquefy their portfolios or whatever, and then that adds to the pull down on us, which makes our reds look bigger. Same thing when they're going up, right? They'll make our greens longer. Yeah. What we want to see is this to probably push to right about here, and then we'll continue up. If we fail, it'll just be like earlier where we go sideways and then down. But we still have, if this follows suit, we have till this wall. So that's 10 minutes to finish the shape. So a little bit of red. In this case, it's going to be change the colors backwards. I can actually do that for you. Not ghost feed. So if I take that, and then I just flip her. So that would be the equivalency. So let's just drag it over like that. And then that would be what we're looking for. Yeah. I have no idea how this microphone gets so much fluff on it. Yeah, so green's not giving us a good enough pushback. So it looks like we're going to... Oh, I might have spoke too soon. You gonna floor it, green? You gonna floor it? Nope. Damn. Oh, it's still holding. The ticks say it doesn't know what it's doing. Okay, it's starting to push. It's not going anywhere. Damn. Oh, there's a push. Come on. Come on, green. Come on. Before red wakes up. Oh, it's so close. You're going to run out of runway. Red hasn't woken up yet. Neutral. Pushing. Nope. I'm watching the ticks at the bottom of the screen. Oh, there's a big buy-in. Oh, 3 pushes in a row. Oh, yeah. Oh, red slapping it. Come on. Give it another good one. That's pushing. Oh, man. Out of the jaws of death there. That was close. Because, yeah, that was basically a second away from, if this broke any lower, it would have just gone. But, whew, we're still on track. I spoke a little too soon on that one. I'm like, damn it, red's going to come and slap us. But, whew, that was close. I mean, there's still nothing stopping red from nuking us a minute from now because we're still under the line. But pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of big buy-ins in a row there. Yeah, on this tick chart, whenever you see the white line gap up, that is a high volume, like right here. That's a high volume. You'll also see the top of the stick. I'll get the volume back up eventually, but yeah. Anytime there's a gap up or gap down, like this one here, generally it either means greens gave up and red used medium volume, or red gave up and green used medium volume, or huge amount of volume and thus price motion. Because some of these are big, like this one with no real price motion, but that's because green and red are fighting out. Whereas like this one and this one that have dropped it down, those are low volume, but because green's not there, they get to move the needle more. Yeah. So it looks like both sides are getting tired, which is good because that means red's getting tired. And that makes sense because they've been selling all day. They have to find a bottom soon. I mean, they don't have to, but they should. They're trying though. We're not in total free fall. Yeah, Nasdaq's doing okay. Dow is sad. Just depressed. But yeah, that's fine. GME is still shit. Oh, she's trying to slap us down. Don't do it, bad man. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is it making it all so tiny? That wasn't a drawing. It glitched. How much is that glitch? A 2.32% glitch. 782-ish points. That's why it won't why it's adjusting it weirdly. Okay, well, I'll just go manual. Damn it. Yeah, see, we broke the bottom. So we went further. Crap. Well, that was a good save. But yeah, red just slapped us. It's, yeah, we need to get over this line and then red will stop slapping us. We can stay over this line, we're good. But yeah, whatever happened here, which, I don't know, could correspond with this negativity. Or even this and this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So it does correspond with this, and this corresponds with the Dow. Yeah, so if I... Yeah. This is going to be a little off in the morning. But essentially, major drop down, that's the same. Recovery, that's the same. Our recovery goes even better than theirs. Second shoulder, same. Down slope, delayed. Ours started before theirs, but we also went up higher. So they were in a recovery phase, and we were already over that going down. And then you have the down slope. Theirs continues. We do like a dead cat. We find our bottom earlier because of our support line. But they keep going, drag us down, those bastards. They also then drive us up. So that was them causing the earlier recovery and our early death. Son of a bitch. Well, at least they gave us back our points. Now we're dealing with them here. So this was almost 1-for-1. Except our ups were far more muted than theirs. Yeah. And now we're doing this. So they're going sideways, slightly down. Well, if they're going sideways, slightly down, and we're trying to complete this shape here, if they can get any type of green, that should pull us up fast. Once the negativity is off, then we start going up. Negativity's over, we start going up. We're not going up a lot, but at least it's letting us go. Sons of bitches. But nothing we can do, right? We are just humble fishermen on the sea of stocks. Where it goes is where it goes. We just travel. Yeah, if we hit the third time on the bottom, we would end up probably down into 3130 territory. And that might be tomorrow. You know, or later today. Ah, I was wondering where you were, Holly. I figured your house just looked like a hotel. All those Facebook posts. I was like, wow, this lady's got one hell of a backyard. Didn't realize you were at vacation mode. Nice. Yeah, you've missed a few good days. Yeah, mostly meh. But there were some cool, heavy surging days, which were nice. Friday was pretty cool. Right now, we're trying to figure out if we're going up. Meh. But anyways, welcome back. I'm periodically disappearing because I'm cleaning my house, giving it a deep clean. My health is a little bit better today. I'm making the most of it. And it's trying. Can it clench it in the last minute? Doesn't look like it's going to. Yeah, I wouldn't drag this out further. Guess you could argue that's another time cycle. Which means... Oh my god, this is going to go on forever. We could argue... Up, down, up, down, up, up, down, up. Yeah. So it would go potentially to the corner here. Probably around here. If it wasn't the first one, then we can drag it out to here. But it looks like it's trying to complete the first one. So if I Control Z, it looks like it's trying to do this. So perhaps I just need to drag it out a little further. So when we hit 33.78 or 33.90, then that will be our potential roll point. Well, yeah. Well, today we started off at -7, and then it went down a little bit more, and then I died a little on the inside. But I put on a brave face and my big boy pants and came to stock work. Just fears on the Delta variant. So once that, like, this is just discount 10D time. Once it lifts, it's just going to rocket. Because, you know, the fears are valid, but they're unfounded unless they find the vaccine doesn't work. And currently it works 88%. So even if, you know, you got a 20 something efficacy going, or 19, 18 something efficacy going around, or a lack of efficacy, I should say, you're still going to get the vast majority of the population, and that's going to keep the virus down. Because every time you spread to your group, only 2 out of 10 are going to get it. And when they go to spread, only 2 out of 10 are going to get it. So if they don't meet 10 people, then the odds are the virus stops and dies there, right? So it definitely breaks the cycle, which is great. Yeah, look at it go. Oh, this is a little train that could. Wow. Just giving it. Okay, so the end post, which was previously here, I'm just going to keep dragging it until it completes. Then I can review where it thinks. Well, maybe it's here. What if I drag it to here? That one? That one's kind of close to a turnover point. Stupidly weird. What if I go from up here? Oh, actually, yeah, that's it. I had it going from here, right? Oh, yeah, that's probably the problem. I had it completing to here, which it technically did here. But what if now we've completed that, and now it's trying for the larger size? That might be the case. Yeah. Now, does this make any more sense? So, let's say this, that are equal. This, not so much. Not bad. That's not too bad, actually. Let's see if that plays out. So we should get 2 giganto greens if this is going to play out. And it's always kind of fun to try to play with the time cycles. Oop. Yeah. And the Gantt box is nice for, especially the ass ends of them are good for trying to visualize a U shape. Gives you a sense of, if you can figure out where the middle is, then it builds the proper right hand side, because you don't know where the U shape is. Like we had one here. So if I did this, that's one, right? There's the middle. And so you got your flow in. But then if you drag it, you kind of would say maybe that's the middle. But then that's because you're going into another shape. Yeah. But this does line up. If I was to merge these together, we have this here, right? If I shift this over and shift this over, that gives you your middle. Just invert this. And then you hit the bottom. So their bottom is right here at the 25. Here it is again at the 75. And they came back up. Not exactly the same. This was a bit of a last minute push, but you know, it's pretty spot on. Yeah. Interesting how that works. So now we're just playing with it here to see if I can, because we know the top and we know the bottom. The bottom's the support line. And I guess we don't know the top, but the top should be somewhere on this shoulder here. Like, usually it can't be a slope. So it can't be this reds. Could be here, but then it gets really weird if you go out that far. So it should be the top of this or the bottom of this. But I would go with the top of this. So we should have the highest point. Should have this figured out. So if we can find the midpoint, or if that's the midpoint, check mark, up, and no, let's go further. Go until it turns around on the 25. So we're lining this one up with the turnaround point. There's the turnaround point. Go. This is the turnaround point. That one's off. That's in the middle. That's good. That one there technically is right. So this one should continue to here. What if I drag it just back to there? This one's off. This one's okay. This one's off. If I go here, this is good. This is okay. This is pretty close. This is close to an attempt. And this is off by 2 seconds or 2 minutes. If I bring it back. Let's see if it guns it. See if it can do it all in 1 minute. Anyways, either way, the market's going to tell us in the end. I'm just trying to figure it out ahead of time. Sharpen my skills. Oop. Why not? Got nothing else to do. All right. Where's the Dow? We're really at the mercy of the damn Dow. It's really probably what's killing us. So as much as we want to do something, we can't do it if the Dow won't let us do it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not true. We just need a lot more volume. So if we're having a bad day, the Dow's going to make it worse or level it out. If we're having a great day, the Dow won't make much of a difference because we'll just swamp it. But our volume ain't there, is it? Actually, it's not bad. 85. 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's not bad. I was expecting, because we're not really moving much, I expected a volume slowdown, but yeah, it looks like we're holding pretty good. Yeah. We had a stronger midday than normal. Usually, yeah, you see the strength, it teeters out and then it comes up at the end. We've had a pretty strong. Yeah, we had a couple of dead spots, but our strength in the midday has definitely dwarfed this. So if we do get the ass end strength, so that'd be starting at, let's say, 1400 hours. So that'd be now. So if we see the strength start lifting to close, then we're going to finish strong. Which actually, interestingly, will correspond with this. If we finish strong, we're going to go up and complete the U shape. Wherever that friggin' end of this might be. Yeah, it might all come together. A $20 stock, yeah. That would be a little painful. Yeah, I agree, Sam. I agree. It started off like as I was recapping a little bit earlier today, when it started the first couple salvos, as soon as I saw that green and how much it was, I was like, I think we're okay. Then the next following reds, I'm like, okay, it's not bad. And then we leveled out and I'm like, all right. Then we go down and I'm like, shit. But then we started showing really strong green and I'm like, what? And yeah, it definitely turned out better than I expected it. The early slowdown was good. You know, that gave me an indication that it was done. It's going to turn around. But, you know, you never know, right? You trust and you hope, but you know, the market does what the market's going to do. But I'm glad we got over this support line cuz now we're we're above it. Instead of bouncing and playing down here and God knows where we end up in the low 20s, right? We managed to stave off damnation for one more day. If we could have gotten over 35, I think we'd be okay. Because at least then we're in the upper, and then we have all of these to protect us against market negativity because they'll all act as support lines. We can get back above yesterday's close. But yeah, I agree. And how's your Van Helsing watching going? Have you met Sam yet? Oh, look, we're gonna do it. Normally, once you pass the 50% mark, it completes. So if this is the 50% mark, then this is us completing it. I would argue the 50% mark is either here or up here because there's no hesitation here. So it looks like this piece is wrong. Let me put it here and drag it up. That looks more accurate. Where does that bring us? That doesn't seem right. Whoa, look who came out of the woodwork. Maybe it's this. Oh, maybe it's that. Why didn't I think about that? Could just be a mega U. Oh, let's see. Let's put that at the bottom. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Dear. Up cycle is about here. That's about right. Up, down, up, down, down, up. Yep. Up, up, down. Yep, that works. Let's see if we do it. Can we go back to 35.12 in under 14.21? So we completed this U shape, or well, it's a W. So this got completed here. This one here should be done momentarily. Potentially this one is on the cutting board as well, on track. We'll see. And this goes to show you shapes inside of shapes into the shapes. So even though you have a small U shape, inside that bowl is a bigger bowl. And inside that Russian doll is another little Russian doll. But inside the last one, that is hand grenade. Wow. So when they process the refund, they even give you tax on the refund. Nice. So I got $56.50 back. Sweet. Oh, come on, green. Impress me. Let's see a rocket. Rocket propelled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you just floor it, we might be able to do it. It's possible. Oh, that's true, my name. You can always add your own lemon, see? There's nothing stopping you from cheering on your favorite lemony sports team. I should have busted out a portal to hell earlier, for sure. Definitely. I was too busy watching this bad boy. But oof, that got dark quick. Also too, like once you saw the bottom form up like this, it's like you're good. This was your warning, and then off you go. And then you have a really, you can see it here, a very clean W. Almost a perfect W right there. Yeah, like perfect down, perfect up. Same shape, same width, same gap. Like, that's about as good as it gets. Aside from maybe if the W was proper shaped like this, but, you know, the time component makes it italicized. Yeah. And you also have kind of a mini pennant in here. You have rising bottoms and declining tops. And so there's your breakdown. Every time you have a W, you technically have a pennant as well. So this one, not so much, but you could have argued, see those tops, they line up, and there's your bottom. So when it came out on this side, right, off it goes. If this was a straight W, you can have a top, a bottom, a midpoint, a bottom. And then if it doesn't break the bottom, which would be the corner of the U failing, it's going to come up. If it passes the 50% mark, which this one did, it tends to complete those two together. You're getting yourself a breakout, right? All the same poop, different ways of measuring it. Son of a bitch, it's stalling. Red's giving us the what for? The Dow should be pushing us very crappily. Well, there's the S&P should have been here. Okay. Getting there. Come on, little buddy. At least we're above the 50. How much time do we got left in the day? An hour? Hour 40. So we should have this shape finished, I don't know, real soon. Takes us probably 5 minutes to get back up. Right now we'll have to deal with these shoulders or these peaks here. We're gonna hit them on the way up. Every valley and every peak is technically a support and resistance line. So right now we're here being supported by this. We're on top of it if you follow the red line across the screen. But as soon as we go up, we've already broken through the floors here. But yeah, we're going to bang our head here as we try to get out. But after that, it's open country between 34 and, you know, these will give us a little bit of problems, maybe this one. But I think we should be able to clear this area pretty good. 34.40 to 34.60 should be clear if we can get there. Now it gets later in the day, it's harder to make new highs. But we're also just recovering. We still haven't even gone green, right? So you got to weigh that out. And if we're going to fail, it's going to be at the 50% mark. So hopefully we can get out of this before it becomes a problem. Give me 1 second, Tom. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I just put that up the other day. Just in case people think we're a cult. Not cult. Let's take a look at this DD. Sweet Tendy Lord Almighty. Well, parabolic arc patterns are not rare. They're reliable, yes, and sort of. But let's see what they're talking about. He must mean really parabolic, not a U shape, but an actual parabolic. Where's his photo? Whoa, what the hell am I looking at here? Yeah, so this is a parabolic arc. This is parabolic. This is what they define as parabolic arc. Oh, that's not right, really? Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah. The danger comes from the end of the formation after the biggest move straight up. It's extremely overbought. Yep. Yep. And then it plunges even faster than it rose, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Stairway to heaven and elevator to hell. Yep. Okay, well this part's right, but I don't know where he's getting the parabolic curve is on the up, not on the return. See, there's the parabolic. That is the strongest shape. There's the plunge, but after the plunge, there's no guarantee of the upswing. So, yeah, that's definitely, we went parabolic for sure. Yeah. What is he going on about this? So, this is an interesting curve. I guess this signals the down, but this is not guaranteed. The bottom's not guaranteed, nor is the recovery. This can go all the way back, right back down to 14, right? So, so he's not wrong with this is very bullish, indeed. And the fact that it didn't go deep, that's good too. That's actually quite good because that means it's most likely got more legs. And the fact that it almost went back 100% is a very good sign. And now we're just kind of getting punished for not getting new heights and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, this is parabolic. This is what I know as a parabolic, this slope. And this one's even more. This is not even parabolic. It's like a fucking straight line. You need a little bit of curve in there. No, AMC basically went on a rocket ride. So yeah, so he's not right or not wrong. I think he just he's associating um the he's guessing at the end of it. And so as a result, there's stuff you can't guess, you know. Stock goes up, yeah, and now it's going to go down, yeah. But once it goes down, how far, how much, how long, where does it stop? Those are all things he can't answer, right? Or I can't even answer. So, yeah. That's the problem. But the parabolic, yeah. As I was saying, when you see multiple days of 20%, 10%, right? That's the kickoff that starts the parabolic. Because everyone's talking about the squeeze and when it would happen. And I said even back then, you need continuous days of 10, 15, and then that is the building of the parabolic, and then it goes 30, 50, 100%, right? And that's the swing on the parabolic. Yeah. Or the side of the U shape. Now a parabolic and a U, the only difference is the parabolic is a bull run that got its own legs. So a U shape usually stops where it started, and it's also very reliable. The parabolic shape is the same thing, except it's got its own legs, so it just takes off to the moon and, goes until it can't go no more. And that's what I refer to as a bull run. But yeah, the shape is parabolic. So when someone says we're going to the moon, they should be saying we're going parabolic. So, anyways, yeah. So Not bad DD. Yeah. Yeah, you just can't predict the bottom. And that's where his DD kind of falls short. Because he's right, this is a strong shape. But what he doesn't talk about is this is more important than this. This is good. Just shows that there was interest in the stock and then it ran. This didn't go back down to here. So that there tells you you still got more legs. And so we go for a period of indecision, to which we finally get broken down on, I think this is the Delta variant news. You can see there's kind of a personality change. We're drifting slightly upwards. We're getting higher and higher bottoms. And then something snaps. And you can see this part here doesn't match this part here or this part here, right? It's clearly a wet blanket of some sort. But yeah, we were doing good. We would have kept this channel. We would have been going like this. And so once we built our base, just like we're doing right now on the micro, we'd build our base and then we'd swing up and go for the second shot to the moon. Yeah. And so that's kind of what's going on right now is what I expect to be going on. We're doing this phase right now and we're going to level out, figure out where our damn bottom is, which I hope is here. And then we're going to start this phase. Yeah. Because we had a good day. If we go to the 1 month. Oops. So this really helped shore up the bottom. We tried to break. We didn't. And aside from this, the whole market going friggin' red, today would have probably been the bring up. And so if we zoom out, that would look like this. And then our next couple days are going to be like, right? And get us back up to where we should be, somewhere in the 50s. But we're getting shit on today, so that ain't happening. But we're doing quite good considering. All things considered, we're doing quite good. But I've been saying that a lot lately. This stock definitely is got a lot of legs. It just needs some room to run. Yeah. Get some lemons in there. Can never hurt. Let's drag that out. Curious when this finally completes, what it's going to look like. Where the middle is going to be. Like, is the middle this piece? Is this an up? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good with time cycles. Not enough practice. I'm all about the patterns and the weight and the balance. That's what I do best. So did you get all that, Tom? Or did I just talk to the clouds? And also, what's his name? Sam. Did you see the character on Van Helsing yet? These are questions I need answers to. Yeah, that looks right. So it looks like we are going for this guy. So 3505 will be our maximum. Jeez, you normally don't make highs after 12, and 12's our low point. Oh, what a weird ass stock. So for every other stock, usually this is a little slower. And so it peaks at 12 and then it retracts. If this is the bottom, it retracts about 30% and kind of wiggles like this. Then the next day it goes up and wiggles, and that's your general, your go-to pattern. Whew. 34. That's. Wonder if it stopped at 30.50. It stopped at 47. Started at 47, closed at 35, low of 35, 10 cents. This one opened at 34.26, closed at 34.44, 13 cents rise. Yeah, we're bleeding about 10 cents a tick. Oh my god. Sometimes it flips back. After one drawing, it clicks back. Sometimes it doesn't. All right. Well, I'm going to let this thing do a little bit of running on its own. And I'm going to clean a little bit more, and I'll come back for 1,500 hours, and we'll start our horse racing. Ooh, fire hearts. Very nice. Right. So if we're lucky, this will come and finish up here. So as long as we don't go below the 50% mark of this green, which I can just quickly do for you. 50% of this green is just above the 618, so right about here. So as long as that red doesn't come down here, then we should continue up. And I'll be back in 30 minutes or less. Ouch. That's the life of a stockbroker, Zeus. You don't want it high octane all the time or you'll burn out.
All right, I'm back. I found a dust bunny the size of a ping pong ball. Yeah. Well, it did its best, I guess. Yeah, it got stuck in here and bounced off the top. Yeah. I mean, it's close. It's no, top, but still might try. We might get a end of day push. Just for shits and giggles. Let's get rid of this. And let's put the actual top right here. Is that the high for today? Yeah. Zoom in. Good. Yeah, so it's this one. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, it started to go the second I left, but I figured given enough time, it would settle out. So you would make a new bottom. So it formed up. You got pushed out of channel. And then if I grab this, it went back in channel here and then surged up to course correct, which was, say it wants to go here to here. So it's just following this. So it was above it, then it ends up being below it, trying to get back, got over it, stayed over it. Red knocks me down. Now it's trying to come back up, which essentially is a U shape because the stock can't travel in a straight line. So it has to wiggle. So, yeah. All right, so let's get these EODs up. Let me just set these colors first so we know these aren't anybody. Okay. Okay, first EOD is going to be $35.02 for Limboni. Okay. And 3.5.
1 cent difference. Ah, thank you, Marshall. Oh, I missed Barry. No, I got Barry. No, I don't have Barry. Barry is 34.50. That Marshall has 34.50. Oh, you changed yours to 35.29. Okay. Or I got it wrong. Okay, Barry. And you are 35.20. Perfect. No one's taken that. Ah, it's good to see you again, Roman. Where am I gonna bet? I'm gonna bet just under, and I'm gonna take this peak. So I'm gonna take 34.86. No one else took that? No. I'll take that one. So it's either gonna be me or Roni or higher, or it's gonna go down to FOC. I'm curious to see what these green squares look like. Did I miss them? I think I did. No, the EOD bot's off right now. Oh, what a push. What a twist. That was over 100,000. It was 110,000 push right there. $37.01. Oh, and Holly's back from vacation for those that disappeared midday. Oh, and what the hell? Howard was in earlier today too. Oh, nope. I didn't put it up. I missed you, May. Okay, put you in 3403. Good to see Backstop's still with us. Stop. Coordinates 3480. Who's 3475? Oh, you're talking about where we are now. Yeah. 480.
Okay. Oh, a lot of... Hey! Damn it, backstop. Yeah, I'm going for the tops here. No, I just put May in. I forgot her previously. That's a lot of weird green. You went through your entire emoji list for that? No, that's okay, backstop. It's the game. Don't worry about it. I don't care. Because realistically, that's the way to do it. You know, I can still move closer to 1530. I could just drag myself if I really thought it was an issue. Yeah. Just making sure no one's on top of each other. Yeah, he was in around noon. Yeah, just before noon. Yeah. That volume was pretty good. Time was that? Just before 3. Well, people are buying in 100,000 shares in the green directory. So 110 actually. So we take that and we times that by 34. So it was $3.7 million someone bought in with. And even if you divide half of that is selling, that's still a shit ton of money. That's what this green here was. 3.7 mil. And to think that's just one stick in a sea of sticks. You know, there's another 3 million. There's another like insane amount of money we're looking at here, eh? Well, actually, if we take today's volume, right? And we just throw an average out there. Where's the calculator? So today's volume is now currently 98 million. And we just take an average of, let's say, 33. Nah. 33. Yeah, let's do 33.20. Oh, come on. Shit, I accidentally hit 0. 9883 times 33.20. $3.2 billion has exchanged hands today. Jeez. Nuts. And the scalper market makers, right? 3.2 billion, so 3,200,000,000, and they get a penny times 0.01. So they've made $32 million just on the pennies. Jesus. $32 million for doing what? Jack shit. God, it must be nice to run a stock market. Damn. Yeah, it's all about skimming those pennies. We're the Ethereum? Who's this? Aether Test Systems. They have 100 million volume, and it's all positive. They went up 65%, and that was mostly in the last hour. Damn. Oh, well, they gapped up, I guess. How much is this? They went up 20% in the afternoon. That's nuts. Just out of nowhere, too. Must be breaking news. Holy poop. They've gone up 150%.
in the last 65 days. Oof. Oh man, they've been going good. Oh, they fell from grace though. Whoa, they were way up in the clouds in 1997. Went down to 83 cents. So this is pretty much a dead company. And they probably just finally marketing of test and burn-in products for the semiconductor manufacturing industry. Water contact test systems, test during burn-in, test fixtures, and die carriers. It was founded in 1977 in Fremont, California, and only went public in 1998 and died every day since till 2013 or so. Well, actually, technically, April 2016. Jesus. Still, if I knew more about this company, that's pretty impressive. It looks like it's a long time coming. Yeah. Aside from that, we're number one on the stocks. In the US NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange for volume. We're beating Apple. Apple's actually up higher than normally is, but it's all red. There's people trying to get Apple on a discount. Yeah, man, Apple's gonna friggin' tank one day. You can't keep selling turds. And that would be the longest short if you tried to short Apple. Jesus. In the span of 2009 to now, went up 103 times your money. If I'm reading that right. Yeah, 103 times your money. And if you held it from the very beginning, this thing's purely parabolic. You've gone up 173 times your money. But really, all your growth has been in the last, not even, the last 10 years. But honestly, I think Apple's time is starting to run out. This is going good, but it's going to go like this, waver. And I think you're going to see what are they going to do? What's their new innovation, right? They're not going to beat Microsoft at the computer game. And their phones are okay, but, yeah. That would be one hell of a short. But they have enough money, just like Facebook, they can just buy their way into another industry. What's the low of TD? 10% down? Oh, low of today. The low of today, I don't know where we opened, but let's say we opened here. Yeah, 10.5%. If we didn't open there, we opened here, the low is about 3% from open, or 7 to 9%. I remember seeing something. I think I saw 9. And that's from pre-market. But from yesterday's close, I think we're looking at 10. Yeah. Almost 11. 31.15. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see that. It's very small on my screen, this part here. Yeah, so the low is 31 and we opened at 32.97. So that's why I put that up there. That's the high and the low for today. 31.15. So it was pretty close. Yeah. Sometimes it has yesterday's close. Oh yeah, there you go. So we opened at 32.95 and dropped down to 31.15. So 32.95 So we opened right here, and we went to right here. So we did a 5.54% drop. And then between close and open, that was the other 5% or more. So 5% overnight and pre-market, and then 5% on open. Yeah. All right. I guess we're in the last calls for. Oh, yeah. Almost last call for if you want to change your price or get in on the horse racing, end of day horse racing. It's anyone's game. Yeah, it's not to say Apple can't find new innovation. It's just currently they don't have it. So they're running on, fan base. And I mean, look at Microsoft. What has Microsoft done for innovation, right? They're moving along and they're wasting money on, dead projects and whatever, but at least they're growing, if not horizontally. Whereas Apple, it's like they're not pioneering anymore. So I don't think you can warrant that share price, right? Because the share price is partly due to the trillions of dollars they have in their pockets, but two, it's also forecasted. So if you don't think the company can continue to make trillions, then that share price can only go down. Because a company doesn't work on $0. You're going to start burning money. You're going to get less money. So your share price can't sustain itself. But when is that going to happen? That's anyone's anyone's guess. But I think in our lifetime we'll see the fall of Apple. I'm quite sure of it. Hell, we might even see the fall of Microsoft. Microsoft has a foothold in the business community. But if Linux is getting better and better and better each day, if they ever take that jump, they might be able to take inroads. So, yes, but eventually you don't need innovation, correct? But in the case of Apple, the reason they have market share is because of innovation. If not, I can buy cheaper, more pedestrian products, right? So, no, so for your math, if we opened at 32.95 and we're currently at whatever. Oh, yeah, the price is based off last close. The opening is just where we started, but the price is based off the close from yesterday. Well, the people aren't being fooled. That's just clever marketing. They're making their choices. They just happen to be making the wrong ones, arguably. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm just saying, yeah, Apple's interesting. And Tesla, man, friggin' Elon's taken a hammer in the news lately. Yeah, so I'm waiting for them to really start calling out Tesla for not delivering. They're gonna get I think they're gonna get the cyberpunk treatment. Like, I thought the self-driving cars were free. You actually have to pay a subscription to have your car drive itself, and it's like $220 a month. So you have to pay on top of owning the car. It's $16,000 to do a repair when you could take it to, a no-name shop and they can do it for like 400. It's like, oh man, no one's going to buy a car once they know the true cost of ownership, right? And so it's going to be like Apple where they can sell to the elite, but then they have to start making pedestrian phones if they're going to want to get any part of the market. Arguably, though, Ferrari and all them still exist as luxury car makers, right? So I guess you could, cars can sit and rot on the lot, right? You can tool up, build 10 cars, call it a year. right? It's not like a store where you have to maintain, a whole bunch of crap and all that sort of stuff. Geez, everyone is red. Red, red, red. But yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting on that though. Like I like Tesla and Elon's not bad, but yeah, people are starting to get really antsy for them not delivering what they say they're going to deliver, and it's like you can only go so far on hope and promises. So, oh, he's gone full British. You what, mate? You what? Oh no. Oh god, he's gone full British. Oh man. All right. Well, last call on pricing. I'm going to shift myself up ever so slightly. There we go. Yeah. Oh, in on the bell, Augie. 3425. Yeah, that's not a bad spot either. Yeah. Basically, I would even go a little bit higher and take the bottom of this guy, but doing this gives you more play. Yeah. Because that's probably where we're going to lie. If we don't push up and get through me, then we're going down and we're going to end up on Augie or May. I still feel like we're trending upwards, though. Well, I mean, it looks like it. But I think this has still got legs. So the end of the day is right here. Let's get vertical line going here. And we get 15. Okay. So if we maintain this, I think we're gonna push up, hit me or hit Limbroni, and then dip down. Although lately we've been surging the last second. Yeah, see, we tend to punch it at around now. So I don't know. I think today, today sets us up pretty good for a push. We might even go up and, well, I doubt we're gonna go to Stacy, but we might even floor it pretty good because we haven't had much red. We got a lot of pent up energy, and it's a Monday, and we're on the proper side of a friggin' U shape. We just need the energy to get up and hit Limproni. But if we break him, we're gonna go. We'll go until probably halfway or more. Let's see if we can do it. But that's my not expert commentary. Hey, never know exactly. I've seen weirder shit. Okay, so we tapped Liproni. No, we're touching him now inappropriately. A light caress on his bottom. He's not being a bully, Freedom. Marshall's being a little opinionated, but nice touch. Now we slap back, but it's fine to have opinions. Just a lot of emotions being put behind them. So it's fair to ask about it, make sure he's okay. Okay, so now it's me. So that went up, touched, and crashed. So that's going to set us back probably a couple of minutes. So we'll probably fall here. So I think we're still going up. Hasn't turned around. Yeah, well, you're probably better to just leave old dogs lie, Freedom. If you keep drigging it up, you're going to just start pissing people off. Everyone's trying to make an effort to move past those wonderful days. Yeah, well, not everyone's finding it funny, Freedom, though. Yeah. As much as I can see humor in it, it does aggravate. We want to try to avoid that if possible. Yeah, old dogs also get put down. Gotta watch that, Howard. You know, you show weakness, rip. All right. Yeah, I know. I know, Freedom. I know where you're coming from. Canadians can take anything. We're very, very unsensitive people because, fuck, our society's a mess. The amount of shit we have to put up with is ridiculous. So we use humor as a defense mechanism instead of the sad reality that is this desolate wasteland of cold. Just ignore it. Don't acknowledge it exists. It'll go away eventually. And it's summer. Oh, and half the country's on fire. Fuck. But at least they ain't cold. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've always said winter is interesting. Countries that have cold climates, really harsh winters, tend to have really strong socialist societies. Because in a winter, you fucking die. You either work together or you die. You know, it's brutal. Even with, modern clothing and everything, if you're walking alone in a city and it's -40 and you fall, something goes wrong, it's not great. So, and you can fall on ice. Snowbanks can be 6 feet tall. You have to rely on other people who tramp down the snow for you, blaze the paths for you, tell you where the slush or the holes are. You can fall into a river, a puddle. You can't tell under the snow, right? Well, obviously, rivers don't show up out of nowhere, but you can fall into any form of water. Then your foot starts rotting off before you can even get somewhere. It's like, oh my God. Winter's the worst. Well, maybe not. I haven't experienced a full desert. Rainforest was nice. I like rainforests. They remind me of our forest in Canada, just steamy, which is fine. I can live with it. And the mosquitoes were bigger, easier to kill. Yeah. I think I've already told you that about the little hats that you see. People in Australia historically had the corks on a string to keep the mosquitoes away. And I'm like, how the fuck does that work, right? Because it's moving around and scares the mosquitoes. Turns out the mosquitoes are about the size of a US quarter. They're huge. And I'm like, they land on you. You can feel them. And I'm like, wow, dead. Dead. Like, it was a joke to kill them. They can't move that quick. Like, it was pitiful. And I'm like, oh man, Canadian mosquitoes are like less than a dime. Like, and they come in thousands. Like, yeah. Anyways, so now I see how the corks work. Because, yeah, they're like small bird. Well, not a bird, but you get the idea. They're big. Yeah. Good reference, Freedom. A bird that gets two cats to fight on a roof. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a pretty good push. The triple 50s. Who's next on this list? Okay, we're locked in now, so we're going up to my name or Tommy. Yeah. I hedged a little low. I still think we're going up. I think we're gonna keep trending along this line, but I'm expecting us to kind of hopefully do that. Well, do that so that I win. Yeah. I don't think we can sustain. We just went green. I don't think we can sustain that. Like that's pretty impressive if we finish the day green. Yeah, see, it shouldn't stop at my name. It should go right to Tommy or just below between Tommy and my name. Because this is what we're climbing up right now. So right now we're on the peak of this. Right. I was hoping we'd stay around the bottom or the middle of this, but we're past that. So once we get over 35.17, then we're going to probably pop into David and Marsh. After that, we'll go past my name, and then it's 50-50 my name Tommy. Then it's 50, no, then it's Zeus. And then blow past Terp, and we go right to, oh, maybe Terp gets lucky on these. But we'll be out of runway before that happens. Although I've seen weirder stuff. So now we've completed this. We finished the U shape. We did it in a good push. Yeah. Jeez, we didn't even break. That's probably why we got pulled back. The low is up here. It's 31.15. Yeah, so that's probably, we just blew past. This is the this line here, Limperonis. It's the end of the U shape. So we probably went too fast past the U shape, and we got yanked back because we hit the other support line at David and Marsh, and then we bounced. Jeez, that was quite the ran too fast and hit our head against a wall, basically. Low percentage. We think we covered this. The low percentage was like 875 or 9. Yeah. Oh man, we're green and we're holding. Okay, how much time do we got left? 20 minutes. We could do this. We could do this. Finishing strong. Pretty good. So this is definitely far more aggressive. You can see by just tracing the bottoms. So we went from this angle, this blue line, and right about, let's say here, we turn that frown upside down, and now we're trending hard. So if we stay above this blue line, then we're going up to, yeah, going up to Zeus. I don't think we can sustain this because we're going to come up and try to beat David and Marsh again. Or we're just going to run out of steam and it ends up around me or backstop. Or we might even just end up at 35. I never thought of that. Yeah. Could end up on that one too, actually. Because people do gravitate to whole numbers and the 50s. So 35, 50, 25. So if you're ever going to try to do a limit order, you always do it a penny or so above and below. Yeah, if you win today, Zeus, no one's catching up. I was hoping I'd steal your crown, and then it's like, oh, damn, son. Zeus is on a roll. No one's catching up. Oh no. The screen is breaking. Technical difficulties. Oh dear. Gotta go. Stream over. Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone hopes Stacy wins every day. There was only 1 or 2 days she bet accurately and bet lower, but almost every other time it's always in the clouds. Although one day she did win in the clouds, it blew right by us. I think that was when we started that 100% day, or the day before. It just blew up, and we're like, "What?" Nobody was even close. It just went right through everyone. Yeah. That was your only win. Well, it was a good win though. That one was nuts. We're like, la 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 la, and then the stock just goes, and it's like, well, closest to is Stacy. Yeah. 35.15. Yeah, that would be a good call now, but nah, it's gonna go up or it's gonna go down. I don't think it's gonna stay here. So David and Marsh represent the next support line, and Liproni is the next one down. So it doesn't want to be in here, or well, it doesn't care, but it can't support itself. So that's a big push to get over Limbroni, but it's going to pull back more than likely to this line. Yeah, I think it's going to pull back. The volume is pretty harsh, but it's not that bad. It's a bit of a market sell-off, it looks like. Yeah, somebody's just pulling out their portfolio. So that's elongating this red. So this red shouldn't be this long. It should be like up to here. But the rest of the market is pooping hard. So it's dragging our shape. So green probably will bring it back. Once this starts letting off, there you go. I don't know if that's going to hold, but we should see green here. Ooh, no green. What's this? Come on. Yeah, look at it. It's recovered 50%. We should go up. If we don't go up, then this was us, probably elongated by the broader market, which is why it's way bigger than all the other shapes. But we should go up, even if this isn't holding. It's not holding, which means bye-bye. I don't know if we can hold. Now raining men on us. Maybe some lemon zest. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, they're just pulling money out of the market right now. End of day. So what this is they rode this up and now they're done. And so instead of waiting to the end of their day, they're going to take their profits. And then that kicked off this downwards trend. And then you're waiting for someone to say, okay, look, this is a fair price to start the day tomorrow. I'm willing to buy in here. Once we find that price, the red will stop. But until then, we're gonna let it go. Indexes are far more common to channels because they represent an average. So if the market's happy, it tends to average, up because there's buying outweighs selling, right? What do we got here? Shit. Oh shit. This is leveled out. Oh. We should see some green here. Oh, please stop it with the red. Just give us some decent. No. Damn it, Dow. We're not going to friggin' survive if you keep giving us red. Because every time you see a surge of red, even if it gets erased, the portfolios get sold and AMC goes out. And then if you see green, it doesn't mean they're buying back AMC, right? So the damage is done. Just like when you see green, it doesn't mean they're buying AMC either. But if the green is big enough, you're generally going to get lifted with the tides. Which, oh, we're down to the last, oh man, getting pummeled. Okay, she's going. She's pushing. So we should see that. And NASDAQ, not so much. If this doesn't get wiped, no, she's stabilized and now she's flooring it. Oh, they're course correcting. Okay, okay. Give us some of that sweet, sweet green. We're going to get lifted. It's just Yoda and young Yoda. Hello, darkness, my old friend. And Augie. Call on the bottom. That was my second guess is where Augie went. Or here. But I'm like, this is too low. Yet. Yeah, we're not even leveled out yet. We're slowing down. But until this, we need like 2 more minutes to level out. Oh, getting there. Looking better. Oh. Shit, this is breaking new highs. Come on. Come on, give it to us. Let's do a run. Let's gain this all back in 5 minutes. Let's do it. Day trade this shit right to the end. Come on. Yeah, and just to add to the conversation, Daryl did have a knack for guessing options. Partly because he gets in early and holds. And so he got the right position and he got in early. And so he just gets all of it. And it's like, oh, you bum. But yeah, it's he's got a knack for it. Oh man, that infrastructure bill. Gonna be good. Yeah, I need to diversify before that infrastructure bill goes through. But man, if it doesn't go through, any shares that you're holding, trying to, bet, America's gonna go for another 30 friggin' years of broken bridges. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, at some point, like the bridges are currently falling on people. So at some point, that bill has to pass, you know? America's not broke ish. So it's like at some point you can't put it off any longer, right? But when is that going to be? Man, we are, speaking of wilted, we are wilting right now. How's the ticks? Some decent energy going back and forth. Guess both sides are slugging it out. There's a couple for green, actually. Come on, we should be getting a good push. Once this gets going, it should just friggin' floor it. Judging by the rest of the market, I don't know what's holding us back here. Easy come, or easy go, is easy come. So we went down with like one hesitation. We're going to come flying back with one hesitation. But we need that flying. Come on. Punch it, Chewy. Oh, on a side note, Howard, Roblox refuses to die, but it's down from $104 to 78. But it's gone up today because I guess pandemic. All right, this should do the push. Where's the 50% mark? Should probably measure this out. Let's do it from here. 50% mark is we just passed it. And the next 50% mark is backstop. Oh, actually, let's drag this out. There. Okay. So we'll probably see hesitation here, which is 34.85, which is right now. And there's your hesitation. Easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah, I like them as a company, but not as that price. Yeah. Okay, so there's us hitting the roof. Fine. How quickly green recovers will tell us how fast we're going up. How much time? It's got 10 seconds to finish this. It's not going to do it. No, red hit it again. Come on. Give it a push. $50,000 or $50? Since normally we talk in thousands. But I realize people do trade in the sub grands. All right. Almost. So our growth is being stunted here and it's weaning off our time. So for us to go higher, we have to get over this guy. And for us to go lower, we essentially have to just be where we are. And yeah, so there you go. We're going down because we stayed low. So if this green, we have like 1 minute. If the green can get us back to here or better here, then we have a chance of going up. But if it can't, we hope that the 50% mark of this green will stop it. If not, there'll be the 50% mark of this total green, which will be around berry. So we'll do this. Yeah. So now we're just fishing for support. But we're going to run out of runway, so it looks like backstop's going to get this. Should do a last minute push once it hits its support. That had a good chance of running. And it could have, if it just kept going, that could have brought us right back up. Easy. Yeah. Damn, so close. Oh yeah, $50. I meant cents, and this is a Wendy's. No. Or Howard goes, "Oh, sorry, I forgot the decimal point." Or no, sorry. There we go. 00 point there. Yeah. You think he's gonna put the decimal point on the the other side? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. So while you were out and about there, Howard, Zach came back, and he's apparently hunting down people on Reddit to tell him how horrible I am. Yeah. Does Zach ever truly eat good? Yeah. Well, it gives him something to do, I guess. So I have a ship in a bottle that somebody gave me when I was like 4 years old, and it was too technical for me to do it. And I've had it for like 30 years. And I'm like, one day I'm going to do it. And I've carried it to like 4 different houses and, 400 plus kilometers. But so I was attempting to do it, and the plaster scene that's in it is rock friggin' hard. Like, I can't even bend it. 30-year-old plaster scene. Rock solid. I think I remember trying to do this as a kid, and I ended up snapping one of the wooden posts. But they look like they're all intact. So maybe I didn't. But man, this shit's complicated. Like, you got wooden cloth, sails, gotta put it in a bottle and pull a string. How the hell's a kid supposed to do this? Oh, it's a nice gift. Just, I was too young, too naive. Okay, so this is our last lap. Can I clench it? Yeah. Day trading, I mean, we're not scalping or short selling. You're just minimizing risk. Is really all you're doing. All right, so last 30 seconds, and it's looks like it's going to Roman, unless there's a last minute push to backstop. This is probably the dividing line right here. 20 seconds, 10 seconds, sorry. It's backstop versus Roman with a possible berry. Market closed. All right, I believe that's Roman by any stretch. Let's check here. So 55, 34, 62. 62 is right here. So that's even closer to Roman. Okay, and I'll just Yahoo it up. 61, even closer. All right. Yep. It's all yours. Is that your first win, Roman? Oh man, what an upset. Man, it was doing good. Ah, son of a bitch. And so we bounced off basically Augie. Well, we did actually touch just below right here. We touched the bottom and we bounced, but we didn't get enough height Given if we had a few more minutes, I think we would have come out of this. Yeah. Oh well. Yep. I'll see you all tomorrow. Ooh, creepy neighbors. Well, watch that Van Helsing, Sam, and then you can mimic Sam from Van Helsing and scare them. How's the post market? I'm just curious if there's any action today. Peeper's got a peep. Pissing in the shore. Okay. Well, that's enough of that then. I don't want to look at any more red. I'm going to just quickly take a look. Oof. Yeah, that's probably why we didn't push at the last minute. That weighed on us big time. Ford. Yeah, it's not having a good day either. Let's see here. Not bad. Okay. Alpha's flying. Yeah. But it's also took a huge nosedive. So once it passes here, or maybe here, it'd be worth buying. If it goes up to here with good speed, then you're looking at something like that. But chances are it's going to do this and either make a W or then roll, depending if the company is worth it. So you'll have basically a dead cat bounce. But see, there's your parabolic, right? And then this is your down period. And then you have a recovery period, but you have to figure out where the bottom is. And the bottom can be all the way back, right? Anyways, good. We'll take this on tomorrow. Oh, well done. Make sure he's guilty. Oh, called off of jury duty. Oh, yes. Well, good. Yeah, no, he was called up to jury duty last week. That's good. Well, I'm glad playing the super racist got you off of. All right. See ya.